Burgers or breakfast, you can get it all at Whataburger. Try something new on the menu or an all-time favorite like the Whataburger Patty Melt. And now you can have breakfast here at Whataburger 12 hours a day, 11 p.m. until 11 a.m. Menu items like the bacon taquito, sausage taquito, honey butter chicken biscuit. Whether you work the late night shift, just want a snack early in the morning to get your day started, or a little pick-me-up late in the morning, 12 hours a day, breakfast served, 11 p.m. until 11 a.m. A dozen locations in Jacksonville. You can order pickup or delivery and download the Whataburger app. New rewards members get free Whataburger items when placing their first online order. Just download the app. And for us coffee drinkers, Whataburger has all new hot coffee and iced coffee too. Satisfy that coffee craving at Whataburger 24/7, and it comes in a variety of flavors. Burgers, breakfast, coffee, and so much more. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Welcome to Glynn County Stadium for the City Championship in Brunswick, Georgia. I'm Noah Schlicksup alongside my color commentator, Brody McGuff. Excited to bring you some high school football from north of the border here in the great land of Georgia. Brody, we've got a big crowd out here at a ginormous stadium and two great opponents going up against each other in a historic rivalry, one that has not disappointed over the years. Brody, what are your expectations here for tonight?
I'm expecting a really competitive game tonight. Both teams very solid this year. Brunswick undefeated, and I think Glynn Academy has 2 losses going into this game. And, just a great atmosphere and really excited to be a part of it for the first time, and really excited, Noah.
This kind of reminds me of like a college football environment on a minor scale. We had a bunch of traffic out here, tailgates going on, like real tailgates too, out in that grass parking lot. The student sections are wild. We've got some great bands out here and two great teams going up against each other. Glynn Academy comes into this one with a record of 3-2. Brunswick at a record of 4-1. The Pirates dropped their opener to Camden County, but have rattled off 4 in a row and have only led up 24 points in that span. This Pirates team really seems to be clicking.
Yeah, they do. I mean, offensively, they have a lot of weapons and a lot of speed, and they're really big up front as well. They just have, all the right tools to what it takes to be a really good offense, and they're just catching their stride, and they're probably going to do really well tonight, and excited to see what that side of the ball has for in store.
Glynn Academy comes in as the underdogs. In 2023, they got the big overtime win against Brunswick, but the Pirates have controlled this rivalry in recent years, got a win in dominant fashion last season. What do the Red Terrors have to do to stay competitive and give themselves a chance in this football game?
First off, Glynn Academy needs to go in here and come in with that underdog mindset and a chip on their shoulder. They got to come in here with a really good mentality as a unit to play this game. They got to tackle very well defensively. They need to get these fast ball carriers and big ball carriers to the ground. Make sure they don't break any big ones and make them earn every single yard. They got to try to stop that run and make them one-dimensional, so the passing game, they can really just hone in on that. But it's definitely going to be a tall ask for them to do that. Offensively, they just need to do what they do. They run a wing T, flex bone type of offense, and they're going to need to come out and run the ball very well, block well, and just be on their P's and Q's tonight. And really excited to see what Glynn Academy has in store against this Brunswick team tonight.
Brunswick enters the field to a sea of white jerseys, yellow and blue smoke. What an entrance there, as you can see the Red Terrors getting ready to enter from behind the end zone to our right. Though these teams share the stadium, Glynn Academy technically the home team for this game. We got a great pregame presentation from the band. We've got the formation as they run up from under the goalpost. Glynn Academy trying to pull the upset against their in-town rivals. And here come the Red Terrors. And you can hear that crowd roar for their Glynn Academy Red Terrors. They're expecting 10 to 12,000 out here tonight, Brody. I'd say put that number around 8,000, 9,000 right now, but what a crowd out here, and man, are they ready for some Friday night lights.
Yes, they are, and they're not just any crowd. They're a hungry crowd ready for this city championship tonight. Both sides really showed up, and you can just feel a lot of energy in the air for this game. And man, no, am I excited to call this game with you tonight. Look at the fireworks going off to the right side. Wow! I mean, is that just awesome or what? I'm excited to watch this football game tonight, Noah.
No words are needed to describe this atmosphere. You can take it all in right here. High school football on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 network is presented by That One Painter First Coast. That painter you need? We're the one. RepublicServices.com. RecyclingSimplified.com. Nimnik Buick GMC. Nobody but Nimnik. Jaguars Prep. And Baker Sports. It's time for our Whataburger Game of the Week. Who's going to run this town tonight, Brody McGuff?
Very excited to see who's going to do it. Brunswick, big favorites going into this game, but Glynn Academy, never a team, no matter what record they have, never a team to just lay down for. They're a very scrappy program, and they've been playing some good football this year. Excited to see what happens.
This is a game where Coach Garrett Grady of Brunswick talked about it. He said you can take all the records and throw all that crap out the window. An exact quote from him, by the way. Two teams come in to play on Friday night, and you get everyone's best in this rivalry. Back to return is Ellis and Butler. It's an onside kick. Brunswick recovers. Glynn Academy trying to steal a possession right out the gate. A risky move there from Rocky Hidalgo, and the Red Terrors does not pay off as Brunswick will get the football on their own 41-yard line. Some great field position now for the Pirates.
It was perfect, Noah. It was the perfect onside kick, and he had it in his hands, and he just let it go. Oh, it would have been really good for Glynn Academy there, but good job on Brunswick's special teams to hop on that ball and secure that good field position to start their first drive.
Type of play that can set the tone, and out comes a dangerous Pirates offense. They average 43 points per game, led by quarterback Grant Moore. And look out for number 7, Hezzy Kent. You'll hear a lot of him tonight. Right here, they hand it off. This is Gibbons with space into Glynn Academy territory, down inside the 40-yard line. There's Josiah Gibbons, one of 2 very talented running backs here for the Pirates, and he gets off to a nice start there.
Yeah, you can see the speed on him there. They're going hurry-up offense.
They hand off to the other guy now, Gardner. He goes to his left and picks up about 3 yards.
2 very different styles of offense. One side, Glynn Academy, they like to chew clock and take their time, while Brunswick, they like to go hurry up at times throughout the game, and right now that's what they're trying to do.
This is a very aggressive offense, too. You'll see them take shots. You'll see them stay very aggressive throughout this game. Shotgun formation, low snap. They take a shot up the left side here. Do they have it? No, they do not. Moore was looking for Israel Henry. Good coverage applied by Quan Coleman.
Yeah, just Brunswick goes with a simple shot there. Moonball to the left side of the end zone. A little bit out of reach, but good coverage by Coleman on that side of the ball.
3rd down, just shy of 7 yards to go. An empty backfield now as they have 4 men wide to the right, including running back Gibbons. They'll spread him out wide. Not afraid to use him in that passing game as an early timeout now from Glynn Academy. Less than a minute into this game, 11:26 on the clock, but every snap, every play matters, Brody. Talking to Coach Hidalgo coming into this game. Here's their keys. They want to get 3 stops, and they want to score 28 points. They feel like that right there gets them the win, and he's been very open about that to the public this week. They're letting their game plan be known. That's what they want to do tonight, and that's why they call timeout here, because 1 stop on the opening drive could be very big.
Yeah, and it could be a big momentum swing for Glynn Academy and that Terrors offense that will join the field if they get this stop. But yeah, I think that's a great game plan. 3 stops and 28 points. That usually sets you up for success at the end of the day.
Yeah, he said that they're 2 very different teams, and Brunswick, a team that will go out, and they are very capable of those big plays. They have a lot of big speed threats on their team, and dangerous to get 6 points on any given play. Glynn Academy knows that they might not have that same level of explosiveness. They want to possess the ball, and they want to get their 3 stops to set up their offense. 3rd and 7. 2 running backs in the backfield. Moore gets up a yard shy of the 1st down.
That 2-back offense, when there's 1 each side to the QB, it's a great formation to run some stretches. And right there they do to the right side, find a lane up the middle. And they'll bring up 4th and short.
4th down, and they're going Wildcat to the Florida commit, Hezzy Kent. At 6'6", 310, he takes the snap, and he's got the 1st down. Grabbed down by his ankles at the Glynn Academy 23. Yeah, good luck stopping that guy from getting a yard.
Yeah, very big player and athletic player. I don't think I've ever seen somebody quite like him in high school football.
And we will have plenty on Hezzy Kent. He's projected to go to college as an offensive or defensive lineman, but here he plays tight end, receiver, really anything. He's even punted for the Pirates as they go up the middle right here. And not much doing, a nice stand there. It looks to me, Brody, like Glynn Academy, they do not have the size advantage in the trenches right here. You look at that Brunswick offensive line, they have plenty of size on Glynn Academy. They're going to have to be physical, and they're going to have to fit the runs, play disciplined defense in this game.
Yeah, and a solid rep right there for the defense of the Terrors, right? And a good play there. They need some more of that tonight.
2nd down and 9. Moore looking to pass. Goes over the middle, and it is intercepted! Sean Wallace! They weren't sure if he was going to play tonight, but on the very first drive, he makes his presence known.
What a play by him. He just jumps in front of the ball and gets a diving pick right there. Sean Wallace, an absolute stud.
He's a guy to watch on both sides of the football.
Yes, he is. And if the Terriers want to win, he needs to play really good tonight. And what a statement right there from the Terriers, Sean Wallace.
So out come this Red Terrors offense. Brody, tell me about what they do offensively. They're a wing T team.
Yeah, I love wing T. They're going to run it between the tackles a lot today.
That's what they do right here. They go up the middle and pick up some solid yards. Deshaun Howard, the NIU commit, comes close to the first down markers. It'll be 2nd down and 1.
Howard standing at 6'1", 205. Very big back right there, and he's a physical runner. Going to see a lot of touches tonight from him.
Brody, I'm looking down there. It's like David versus Goliath on the offensive line. They go up the middle again, and this time they run DJ Creighton. Creighton gets the first down. The pile moving him backwards, but forward progress has him up at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, definitely the Red Terrors don't have the size advantage at all. But I will say those few plays they've ran, they're moving them a little bit, Noah.
Yeah, they are scrappy, and they're winning those 2 reps up front.
Yes, they are.
And out of the game comes Sam Ricks. His helmet must have come off. Colin Smith in to replace him.
Ball spotted just shy of the 28. It's 1st and 10, Terratown.
1st and 10. They run up the middle again, and this time nothing doing. Hezzy Kent has the football. Are they going to give it to him?
Hanson Gallen on the carry.
I do not think they will.
Ruled down.
Couldn't see the pile from up here. Just saw the dive up the middle to the fullback, and all of a sudden Hezzy Kent has the football in his hands. Refs say he was down, though. They'll bring up 2nd and long.
Second and 9. Little space now on the left side. Noonan, the quarterback. He's up to the 36-yard line. I'll bring up 3rd and short.
Solid run by Noonan.
8-yard gain out to the 36.
He pulls it, keeps it himself, and runs to the left side. Makes a man miss and lowers the shoulder. Solid physical run by him on that 2nd down play. Bringing up 3rd and short.
2 yards to go.
Third and 2, and Brunswick jumped.
Encroachment on the defense. It'll be a 5-yard mark-off.
Five-yard penalty gives Glynn Academy a first down.
First and 10 for Glynn.
New set of downs now. They hand back to Howard.
Howard straight ahead.
Good for 1 yard there on the carry.
A lot of bodies flying around in the middle of that play. Brunswick might be trying to chop block a little bit on that D-line.
2nd down and 9.
Just create a big pile and a mess in the middle so the running backs don't really have anywhere to go.
2nd down and 9 yards to go. They go up the middle again. Cooper Rice.
Cooper Reese on the carry.
Give him 4 yards.
Owens again on the stop.
3rd down and 5.
Going to see a lot of fullback dives between the tackles tonight. The Red Terrors love that play, and it's been working for them very well up to this point. But if they have success at that, that's when everything else in their playbook starts to open up.
Call it 3rd and 4. All bunched in, running to the left side. They've got the first down. Brunswick again celebrating. The Pirates have the football.
Fumble on the play.
Very physical run up the middle, and it really was a really good run. He got past the first down, and again the ball comes out, but this time he wasn't down before, and it's actually ruled as a fumble, and Brunswick gets the ball back with really good field position.
5:53 on the clock in the first quarter. The Pirates with the football, 1st and 10. Fans coming up at 8 o'clock on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 stream. And live on YouTube, the Friday Night Zone Blitz. 1st and 10 goes backwards. A loss of 2 for Nigel Gardner.
Yeah, just an outside handoff to Gardner to the left side. Glynn Academy's linebackers and DNs were there on that play. Snuffed that one out. And that's a great tackle for loss to start this drive for the Red Terrors.
Second down and 12 yards to go. Moore, after having some trouble with the snap, there's a flag down. Let's go of a pass down the field. Incomplete. We'll see what the laundry's for, Brody. Did you see anything?
It's probably going to be holding on the offensive line. QB was in the backfield for a while trying to find somebody open. Yes, it is. Yes, it is holding on the Brunswick offense, and that's going to move them back even farther. It was already 2nd and 12, and now it's about to be 2nd and 22.
It'll be a 10-yard mark off from the line of scrimmage.
Brunswick shooting themselves in the foot there.
Glynn Academy actually going to decline the penalty, which I think is a smart move here. 3rd and 12. Do you think they should have taken the yardage, or do you agree with the decision here to decline the penalty?
With how explosive Brunswick's offense is, I would like just to defend 1 down, 3rd and 12. But if they get close, if they pass that 50-yard line, I think Brunswick's going for it.
Play action, screen pass, and that is not going anywhere.
Guess who?
In there to make the tackle is Keegan Walker. Or excuse me, Quan Coleman. Had a nice pass breakup earlier.
This Red Terrors defense off to a really hot start. They're snuffing out all their plays, their screen plays, their outside handoffs. Right there, really by Coleman. Great start to the night for Coleman as well.
It's a good punt rolling down inside the 20-yard line, down officially on the Glynn Academy 16.
16-yard line, Glynn will scrimmage 1st and 10. 42 yards on the kick.
Fans, if you're watching the Zone Blitz broadcast on YouTube, it's about to switch over to the Friday Night Zone Blitz. And if you're on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 stream on the website, you can catch this game live on Action News Now and live on the Brunswick at Glynn Academy specific stream on YouTube. First and 10. One wide to the left. And man, the Red Terrors keep running up the middle. This time only 2 yards to show for it.
DJ Creighton on the first down carry.
You go to Creighton there, up the middle. Again, they're going to keep going at that play all night. Right there. Not too bad. They'll bring up 2nd down.
on their own 18. Glynn Academy has gotten a couple stops defensively. Now the offense trying to help them out. They had a good drive going before the turnover last time. They faked the pitch, run a counter to the right side. Caden Robinson will pick up a few yards. Around the 21-yard line, it'll be 3rd down, 5 yards to go.
Nice little misdirection play there. Fake the pitch and counter it back to the right side. Brunswick ready for that one. And here comes the question mark on 3rd and about longer yardages. What will the Red Terrors do against this Brunswick defense?
Almost got him to jump there. No call for encroachment. A hand trying to get on that left side. Deshaun Howard's going to be short of the 1st down by 2 yards. And the punt team is coming out for Glynn Academy. Oh, no, they're holding them back, and now they make the move. Brody, think they might get a little tricky here?
That little stutter right there might make you think that, but right here, I'm backed up in your own territory. Defense is playing good. Just get rid of the ball.
They're talking to the sideline. Now Patrick Coyle out to punt it away.
Everything pre-snap is a little fishy.
They need 2 yards, and they do get tricky. They got the 1st down, and Robinson's got more across the 50 to the 40. Robinson down inside the Brunswick 35.
In big-time games, you got to make some big-time calls, and Glynn Academy does it right there. Place is rocking. What a call from Noah.
You know, I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Really shocked they did it, but
Glynn Academy's
worked
been
out
aggressive.
very well.
They open with the onside kick. You could see them hesitating a little bit on 4th and 2, and just the punters looking at the sidelines. Everyone's looking over. I'm surprised Brunswick wasn't more on top of that.
Could have been more focused on what they had going on, getting ready for that special teams play. But
Glynn Academy will now burn their 2nd timeout with 1:33 to go in the 1st quarter. We're scoreless, but Glynn Academy inside the Brunswick 35 when we come back on Action Sports Jacks 24/7.
Please direct your attention to the
Action Sports Jacks Friday Night Blitz. Every Friday, the only live streaming show in Jacksonville dedicated to high school football. Streaming on Action Sports Jacks 24/7. Then we're packing all the highlights into a 30-minute show, Action Sports Jacks Friday Night Blitz, and streaming on Action Sports Jacks 24/7, Friday at 10:30 on Fox 30. Sponsored by Whataburger, just like you like it.
ready for a forever home. Costa is available for adoption or fostering at Glynn County Animal Services.
Welcome back here
to
Glynn County Stadium. They just presented the Dog of the Week, Costa.
The game dog of the
You know, that's something that I'm loving here. I watch all the broadcasts on the Continental Sports Network leading up to this. And, you know, researching this game. They do that every week. The Dog of the Week with, I believe, the Glynn County Shelter, where they're up for foster or adoption. So you can look into that for sure. Go get yourself Costa. Very cute puppy. He's down in the Terrors' red end zone. After a gain of 2 or 3 yards there, it'll be 2nd down and 8.
First down carry to the 31.
Glynn Academy, they're taking their shots. They're taking their chances in this game. They've been aggressive, especially on special teams, Brody. I think this is a possession where it's 6 points or bust.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to get some points on the board after that successful fake punt. Let's see what they do here on this 2nd down play.
Second and 8. A run up the gut. They'll pick up 3 or 4.
DJ Creighton on the 2nd down carry.
And DJ Creighton make it 3rd down and 4. Hezzy Kent's a guy who hasn't played much defense this year for the Pirates, but He's been on the defensive line this whole game.
Yeah, and he was a part of that tackle right there as well. Playing at, looks like the tackle spot of the D-line. See how he can affect the game from that spot tonight.
It's a place you could see him playing on Saturdays. The Florida Gators. Play action, Moore looking for the end zone. He's got a man, and he leads him by about a yard too much.
Man, he got open too. Had him by around 2 to 3 steps. Ball just out of reach. It was a good ball. Just not catchable enough for that receiver on that play. And it's going to bring up a fourth down. Where I'm sure we're all curious what they're thinking here.
They were looking for Ian Pomachowski on that last one. 4th and 4. And the Red Terrors are going to go for it. 2 receivers wide to the right side. Timeout. Glynn Academy, they have used all their timeouts in the first half.
That is their third and final timeout.
And there's 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. Brody, from here it would be about a 45-yard field goal. This is no man's land. What are you drawing up here to try and get that first down?
Well, since they run a wing T offense / flex bone, they don't really have much passing sets in the shotgun or anything like that, so he's going to be in the wing T set. If I was Glynn Academy, I'd roll out my QB to the right side and run 2 out routes, one to the sticks and one deeper than the sticks. And try to connect there. Maybe a curl route to the sticks as well. I do not think they'll go for a shot like they did on that play previous. I'm excited to see what they do here. I'd be surprised if they run the ball.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think that there's maybe some misdirection involved here.
Definitely a good call. We got 2 receivers to the right. Wouldn't be surprised if the QB rolls out that way.
2 receivers wide to the right. Noonan, the quarterback, fires towards the end zone, incomplete. A flag is down by the line of scrimmage.
We do have a flag down on the far side.
And it's an illegal man downfield against Glynn Academy. That will be declined, and it will be Pirate football with 10 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Downfield, penalty decline. Turnover on downs.
Yeah, I had a post-wheel combination. I guess one of those players didn't check if they were on or off the line. Made them ineligible and caused a flag there. Back and forth defensive battle we got here so far, Noah.
Only a matter of time, though, before this Pirates offense gets going. You know, on that Brunswick sideline, they're feeling energized. They have not played their best quarter of football, but it's still tied. And for Glynn Academy, probably a lot of frustration. As they hand it off, Gibbons gets 5 yards.
Gibbons with the first down carry.
Good tackle right there by Coleman.
And that will take us to the second quarter after this commercial break. Scoreless after 1 in the city championship and our Whataburger game of the week.
If you need a quality play this football season at your home, call That One Painter First Coast. Locally owned and operated, experienced employees, no builder-grade materials. And there's more, and for that, we throw it to Noah Schlichtsup. That One Painter First Coast can apparently help your kicking game, too.
Well, after my failure on skinny sticks last year on Creekside game day, I've spent a lot of time out here at Creekside practicing my kicks. There's only one issue. How is that even possible? The good news is I know exactly who can help. That One Painter can handle all your painting needs, from field goal posts to cabinets to stucco. They got you covered. Though they may not be able to help with my kicking, they can certainly help with the posts. Call That One Painter First Coast today for all your painting needs at 904-495-1373.
For their support of athletics and academics in the Glynn County school system.
Second quarter of action now in the city championship and our Whataburger game of the week. It is Brunswick Pirate football on their own 32-yard line. Second down and 5. Brody, your takeaways from that first quarter. Glynn Academy is hanging with Brunswick better than maybe we thought they would.
Yes, they are. They're playing very physical football so far, competing with these monsters of linemen on the Brunswick team and doing a really good job scrapping.
It's a little counter pitch. Only going to get a yard. Really good eye discipline there. They looked like they were running a jet sweep to the left. They turned around. We're seeing Murray try going to the right. Only picked up a yard.
Yeah, I just got to give a shout out on that play to Tyree Chilsom, the cornerback on the left side. He followed the motion to the right, and then when Brunswick cut him back to the right, cut him back to the right side, he ran all the way back around to set that edge, and just a really good play and high effort play by him.
3rd down and 4. Moore finds Hezzy Kent. Up to the 41-yard line he goes. 1st down, Pirates. And we got a late flag. Hezzy Kent does not look happy with the call. I think this one might be going against Brunswick.
Not sure what happened there. It looks like he had a tough time getting up. And maybe the ref saw it as a taunting over the player. They're going to wave it off.
They are waving off the flag. It'll be a new set of downs on their own 41 for Brunswick. This is a team that has been averaging close to 500 yards per game. They've scored at least 35 in all of their contests. Shutout so far. Trying to change that here. Grant Moore fires one to a wide open Wasim Murray. Touchdown Pirates!
I don't know how he got that open. He's wide open. There's nobody within 30 yards of him. But Brunswick's going to take that every time. And that's how the first score of this football game will go down.
What a play. Had him wide open. I always wonder with the quarterback, you feel pressure. You see a guy that wide open, you maybe worry, oh, I can't miss this. Sometimes those throws could they be more nerve-wracking than when you have a guy in coverage?
I would think so, but, a QB like Moore is going to take that shot every time and just – I think once they put more air on it, they go more of a moon ball just to get it there so he can track it himself. And it looked like that's what he did there, and it worked out very well.
Moore's a guy with plenty of experience. He's been starting since the middle of his sophomore season. And the senior with a big touchdown pass there to open up the scoring. 59 yards, and the PAT is up and good. 11:06 to play in the first half of football, and it's now 7-0 Brunswick. Brody, we talked about it. There's only so long you can hold off this offense, and you can see the body language, just disappointment on that Glynn Academy sideline. They said 3 stops. It's looking like they're going to need more than that.
Yeah, maybe. Just depends how the rest of this quarter really shakes out. Again, their defense has been executing very well.
Here we go. Welcome to week 6 of the high school football season, the Zone Blitz. We kept you on the game of the week a little bit longer. We had some games at halftime. Now we've got a lot of games at halftime. Brent Martineau, Stuart Weber joins me in a moment. Kevin Sullivan, our Hall of Fame coach, the entire Action Sports Jacks team. I feel like we got to explain this every time we pop on, and that's okay because we think we have new people watching each and every week as this thing continues to grow. It's been awesome to hear from everybody around town. They love seeing the Friday Night Zone Blitz, our game of the week, and all the new coverage and expanded coverage really that we've been doing for a few years, but it's catching on, and we appreciate you checking it out, including our Whataburger game of the week, and that's up in the top left there. That's the only game in action right now. That's Glynn Academy against Brunswick. That's the city championship up there in Georgia, and So far, so good. 7-0. Brunswick just scored to take the lead in that game, and that one is playing in its entirety. Action News Jax now stream, and also on our YouTube channel. Noah Schlicksup, Brody McGuff on the call. You just heard that right before we switched on over to the Friday Night Zone Blitz on the social media channels, and also on YouTube, where you find right here us, the Friday Night Zone Blitz at actionsportsjacks.com on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 network. So we've got that one. We've got Columbia and St. Augustine. St. Augustine is up 21-7 at halftime. So we'll show you the entire second half. We know there's a lot of interest in that game. Both teams undefeated coming in. Fernandina Beach, West Nassau. That's an interesting matchup. Another rivalry matchup up there in Nassau County. They're at halftime right now, so we'll get out there in a bit. Christchurch Eagles, Episcopal Eagles. Well, we'll take you there for the second half because they, too, are at halftime. And Merritt Island from out of town and Ed White off to a nice start of the season. They're in our top 8 in the rankings as well for the Blitz Breakdown show. So we will see what Ed White can do tonight. So we're trying to spread it around. We don't want the same teams all the time. And we get a lot of the good matchups and a lot of the good teams. But we're trying to get some love for some of the other programs in the area. And as mentioned, 4 games at halftime. 1 game in the second quarter. That's Glynn Academy and Brunswick. And late to the party, the Beach Rat. Well, you tucked the shirt in today, huh?
It's tucked. We're rocking.
That's what took so long.
Yes, it takes some time. It's an effort. Yes, I was out at the beach, and you know how you really want to get that one good play, so you have both teams kind of represented.
Yeah, we like to do that.
And you're just waiting, and then they start a drive that takes 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like
Fletcher can do that.
And then it ends in a field goal, and you're like, come on! We love the kickers.
Well, love to the kickers.
Well, then I looked at Max Preps.
I saw Riverside Mom last week. She said, you got to give some love to the kickers.
Well, then I went to Max Preps, and the kicker's name wasn't on there. So it's
no love from the coach to the kickers.
I don't know what I'm supposed
to.
Let's go
C4.
And then I walk to the car, and I hear a touchdown for Oakley for 70 yards. So, just how that goes.
That's an interesting one, right? Christopher Foy going back to the beach, right, where he spent a lot of time on that coaching staff. So good game, and it's 7-3. Well, 14-3 now.
14-3, assuming they hit the extra point.
All right.
Leaving.
Well, let's welcome in head coach Kevin Sullivan. Well, he's former head coach. Now he's our head coach. He's the analyst. You got one eye on the Florida State game probably, too, and they're looking like they're laying an egg tonight against Virginia, right?
They just scored a touchdown.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
Florida State scored?
They got one.
Okay, we're back. So there you go, Coach.
They did. Can you get me? You got me?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, yeah. Who knows? Fumble, interception, penalties. It's what you do as a coach. It's what you wait on.
Yeah, I get it.
Better to do it now than against Miami.
Hey, what do you know about our game of the week? Oh, we got a big play in the game of the week.
Yeah.
There go the Red Terrors into the end zone. That's a touchdown. We're going to be tied up in a short time. What do you know about this one, Coach? Brunswick, Glynn Academy, they split the stadium basically in half. It's a big stadium up there. The city championship. Beautiful. It's really a big deal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a really great place. We did that game a few years ago. We went up there and did that game. It's really great environment. And it's basically, like you say, split the stadium in half. They share the stadium. They both play. And you could throw the records out the window. It should be a fun one up there.
Well, by the way, we also have Marcel Robinson at Camden County against Valdosta. And I don't know what that one looks like score-wise just yet, but he'll have highlights of that game before he heads on over to our game of the week and gets the post-game reaction, coach of the week, and everything else. But we got some good games, was what I'm saying, in South Georgia tonight, because Valdosta, Camden County is as good as it gets.
Yeah, now that's a huge one. Both undefeated in the region, which is that region. There's 3 of the top 8 in that big classification in that region. And that's a really big game, and both those teams will be getting after. And I believe Valdosta was up 14-7, if I'm not mistaken. I saw that right before we went on.
Yeah, we just had an update, actually. I don't know if they kicked the extra point. Camden did, because we have 28-6 now in favor of Valdosta.
Ooh, okay.
So, it's... We always talk about it, that the teams they have to play are really good. Like Camden can be really good, and then there's some separation, which is always interesting to me, right? I'm over at the Rains and Riverside game tonight, and Riverside's played a bunch of close games, and they're kind of hanging in the first quarter, and then Rains, boom, 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 up 14-0 just like that. I mean, we see it around here too, right? We've got separation, it feels like, between the Rainses, the Bowls, St. Augustine, maybe, although St. Augustine plays a lot of close games. They just win him, but
right.
There's a that You're always going to have that, I think, right? Always 2, 3, maybe 4 teams that are a little bit better than everybody else. Everybody gives them their best shot, but there's actual separation. We see that across college football. Quite frankly, we see that in the NFL.
Yeah, definitely, especially now. We're in week 6. Both of them in their 5th game. Some are playing a 6th game. They haven't had a bye. And right now you're getting all those teams coming to the top. But, boy, St. Augustine has had a heck of a run with their last 4 games now, if you think about it. And if they come out on top tonight, they might be the best team in the area. Raines has a thing, but Raines hasn't played the people St. Augustine's played.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we think the eye test says Raines is really good. And
really good.
I can't take that away from him, but you are right. I mean, talk about battle-tested. St. Augustine. The one thing about Brian Braddock, in another couple of weeks, if he doesn't already, he's going to really know about his football team, right? I mean, he has a good sense of his football team after the gauntlet they've played.
Yeah, what was it? Bowles and then the Riverside, which was one they didn't expect. And then last week, the Nice, and now Lake City, Columbia. So, if you look at that, those guys right there, that's a pretty good road. I think he knows. He's just trying to make sure he stays healthy. And, they've got the dynamic receiver, Wingo, who's a tremendous football player, really gives him a chance on both sides of the ball. And the quarterback's played exceptional.
Yeah, Brenton James has played well. 20-10, Episcopal leads Christ Church Academy. Looks like we're getting ready to go at Ed White for the second half in just a short time. We've still got halftime festivities, and we're early in the game. This game started up in Georgia at 7:40, so this is going to take us much through the night. Hopefully we don't have to dump out of it.
We'll
for the Blitz.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We won't.
It'll still be streaming on Action Sports Jax.
Yeah, we'll find a place to go.
Ed White, if you mentioned it, leading 28-17.
Okay.
So they're up 28-17 on Merritt Island. And we were wondering about that. And Coach, you probably know a little bit more about Merritt Island than maybe we do, but I was looking at their schedule. They got some impressive wins, which is why I kind of put it on the schedule here. I wanted to see what Ed White would do against maybe an area team that has a nice resume, and so far, so good for the Commanders.
Yeah, this is a big test for them because their schedule isn't one of the gauntlet that we've seen in the past with them playing, and so this is a really good test for them. I think Merritt Island's really solid team. They took Cocoa to overtime, and they ended up losing in overtime. And I'll tell you what, really, really good win for them tonight. If they can hang on and keep this thing going, that's going to be one they're going to need.
I know we're going to take a look at a couple of highlights in a moment, but before we get there, Brian, do you mind if we take a look at the scoreboard and just give people an update on some of the other games that we've got going around town? And Mandarin looking good right now over First Coast, 21-0. Kind of wondered, hey, could First Coast give Mandarin a little bit of a battle? It's been, I guess, a little battle, but certainly Mandarin in control. How about Bowles and Baldwin, 38-21? That surprised you a little bit? Baldwin able to put up 21 on Bowles?
Well, they do. They played really good offensively a little bit, and we don't know about turnover and everything, but yeah, that surprised me a little bit. But Bowles has been playing pretty good and really scoring some points.
Yeah, and that, if this is correct, and we always kind of couch that a bit, but that's only at halftime, 38-21. Middleburg continues to play well. That was a big one coming in with Orange Park. Orange Park has that nice win over Riverside. They've been pretty competitive. Middleburg starts to get in the tougher part of their schedule and looking good at halftime. Buell's up on Nice 10-0. So you talk about the gauntlet, and Nice is starting to feel that a little bit, Coach. And obviously, Buell's, that's impressive if you can shut down Nice's offense.
That one's likely for the district title, by the way. Even though we're, middle of the season, those are the two teams favored to, contend for that district championship.
Right.
Yeah, and 0 points for Nice. You just don't see that very often.
Well, Buell's, they're pretty good. They do a really good job, and they're on the road over there. And if they've gotten any kind of rain, that field they play on is a slop fest. So that doesn't play into the Nice hands that well of them being able to throw and run the RPO game. So a lot of weather in the middle of the state. And but Buell's a good, solid team. So they'll come out Nice at halftime. They'll make some adjustments. Hopefully they can get it going.
You see Rains up on Riverside. I left. It was 14-0, and we'll see if there's an updated score coming up sooner or later. Ponte Vedra 21-0 over Fleming Island. So that looks good for the Sharks. Paxton and Union County tied. Hey, Camden just scored, so 28-13.
Okay.
Valdosta over Camden. A lot of football to be played there. Brantford over Hilliard. Bradford over Keystone Heights. Big right now. UC 28-7 over Santa Fe. There's that Brunswick and Glynn game. We're going to show you a couple of highlights in just a moment. Ware County up 21-10, and Oak Leaf we know is 14-3, so we've got an updated score on that.
Another update, by the way, I'm looking at the Max Prep scoreboard as well. 21-3 is what they say for Oak Leaf, so looks like they may have added another score before the half. Creekside 35-18 at the half over Sandalwood.
Okay.
So we'll have some highlights from that one coming up for you in just a little bit.
Bartram Trail up on Tokoi Creek 21-7. And then one more, Ridgeview over Clay, 7-0 at least that last check. Not all precincts reporting.
Yes, that is correct.
Hey, let's get to a couple of highlights, if we can, from our game of the week. It's in the second quarter. It's tied 7-7. Let's show you how we got to 7-7. And Stuart Brunswick strikes first.
Grant Moore
on a play up
fires
top.
One to a wide open Wasim Murray.
He come from the sideline? Where'd that guy come from?
Pirates.
By the way, I think they just scored again in real time.
I don't know how he got that
We'll get it in a moment.
He's wide open.
Cut out so far.
All right, so
Trying to change that here.
Hey, we can listen to Noah call it.
Fires one to a wide open Wasim Murray.
I love Noah.
Touchdown Pirates.
Yeah. All right. How about we flip on over to the Glynn side of things, and this is how they responded. Here's Noah.
Looking to throw here, takes a shot, and it's caught. Chiseled inside the 20, and he's going to go all the way.
There you go. Noah Schlitzup and Brody McGuff on the call, and a couple of missed assignments, Sully.
Takes a shot, and it's caught. Chiseled inside the 20, and he's going to go all the way.
Kind of similar looking plays there. Both times you have a receiver kind of.
That was a replay.
Oh, no, I'm saying. Come on, man. Brunswick and Glynn, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Sully, I'm glad you like that one.
You got me. I'm wound up over here.
All right. I'm glad you like that, Sully. Thanks. It could be pick on
I
Stewart
did like
night.
that.
We don't need that.
We just had another score. Brunswick up 14-7. Even I thought I was funny on that one. And I'm not funny very often, quite frankly. So, all right, we're off and running. We got some second half action as well. Now you're taking a look at the triple box with 3 games that are now out there and going on at West Nassau, Fernandina Beach. That's the one you see at the bottom of your screen. And Fernandina Beach has the football and break it off. A nice play. Shaking a tackler. Big play down the sideline for 25, 30-plus yards. So West Nassau on that good-looking new field against Fernandina Beach. That field looks good, Sully.
Oh, yeah. All those fields that they're putting in now look good. You don't have to play in the slop mud like we did back in the old days.
So there's a good play by Fernandina Beach. I don't think we have a score here yet, but we'll get one. So we'll update what is happening there. Meanwhile, Ed White and Merritt Island, as mentioned, 28-17 score, and Ed White is about to kick off against Merritt Island. And we do have the other game with our game of the week, and that's Glynn Academy and Brunswick. Here's how Brunswick just took the lead, 13-7. They did miss the extra point.
Moore trying to get some of it back. Shovels it forward to Gibbons, and Gibbons might get it all. Yes, he does. There's the first down inside the 20 to the 10. Josiah Gibbons all the way to the house.
Good call by Noah Schlitzup. I tell you, that turf always, Camden County, the turf there at the stadium in Glynn, it'll look faster than everybody else's turf, Sully.
Yes, a lot faster. A lot faster. They do a good job. They take care of that up there. So, it's good to get everybody running downhill.
Well, it might be a compliment to the players, too. Pretty darn good athletes up there.
Let's jump to that West Nassau Fernandina game. It is 13-0 Warriors. So home team West Nassau out to a 13-0 lead at last check. Playing on that new home turf of theirs. But you got Fernandina Beach on the doorstep. And remember, they just got shut out 17-0 by Yulee, or West Nassau did 1 week ago. Yeah. So you get in the round robin of Nassau County, and here come the Pirates. Fumble, but he gets it back. He's chopping those feet. That's Ian Miller, the quarterback for the Pirates. He saw the green
There's a
turf,
lot going on there, isn't it?
He had a chance.
Hey, Sully, let me get you on my soapbox there. Do you think if you touch your knee down without being hit, you should be down?
In high school?
Yeah, or in college?
Yes. Yes, I think so.
Really?
Yeah. I think he should be down.
Why? Just because we always have been down?
No, because there's too many officials that can't make that call. You know?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
They got too many. We put enough on those guys now.
Yeah.
So I think it's just too many.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Big fellas! Scoop and score, big fella. He had a chance.
He didn't see 85 yards of running in his future.
He did not. He was like, I saw Jordan Davis block that field goal. I don't want to be that guy. Just give me the pigskin.
That is Drake Cole, number 54 for West Nassau, falling on it. And as we check out the scoreboard, preserving the shutout, 13-0 early third quarter for the Warriors.
Well, here's the deal about West Nassau. We saw this last week live. We had it live during the Friday Night Zone Blitz, and it was our Whataburger game of the week. Oh, we got fumbles all over the place.
Yeah.
Hold on to the pill. But the thing about West Nassau, Coach, they did a great job last week. Actually, no, it was Yulee. They were on the other end of this last week, where West Nassau was knocking on the door, couldn't finish. Now we see it from their opponent this week, Fernandina Beach, a chance to really make it a football game. You cannot make that mistake on the goal line.
No, not at all. And remember, Yulee did it 3 times to West Nassau, and then West Nassau fumbled on the 4th time inside the red zone last week.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't, especially on the road, but just you can't do it anyway. It's hard to come away with the win. How about that play up top? And that's Merritt Island. Those are the visiting Mustangs. And they strike.
Drew Sarver for the Mustangs.
All right, so Ed White was up 28-17. This was the opening possession of the third quarter. Now we got ourselves a little bit of a shootout there on the west side with Ed White leading 28-23, extra point looming in that one. How much do you think there is to prove? You mentioned it a little bit. Kind of the schedule is not extremely difficult week in, week out for Ed White. So this is a good test game, right, for LJ?
No, I think it's a really good game for them because they've sort of been cruising along and really haven't played a real tight, tough schedule. And this is a big game for them. They got to get some adversity in the season. They've got to be able to come from behind. They got to be able to hold the lead without another team coming back and take it from them. So I think this game's going to be good no matter what happens for them.
Merritt Island, Mustangs.
Merritt Island. Did they just go for 2 and I missed it? Yeah, 28-25 now. Merritt Island and Ed White. That's on the top right of your screen. West Nassau has a 13-0 lead in the football after getting the fumble recovery in the bottom. And we've got a 13-7 game in our game of the week, our Whataburger game of the week. That's up in Georgia. That's Brunswick and Glynn County. That's what's going on right now. We actually have 2 other games, but they are starting the second half momentarily. And we'll show you there Episcopal and Christ Church and St. Augustine. And Columbia, that's 21-7 in favor of St. Augustine. Episcopal is up 20-10 on Christ Church.
Okay, 10-point game.
The third. Yeah,
like it.
So
I always like a little validation when picking these games. It's like if it's close at the half, I feel okay about having selected it as one to send a camera
score,
to.
Man.
I keep scoring.
We don't hammer you. We don't have like a.
I don't know.
Sully, we don't do a report on Weber's games every weekend.
I was going to say, I don't know, Brett. The way you've been on the stream lately, I don't know.
Well, I've been judging other stations in town lately.
That's right.
But
I think Webb got some good shots. The last couple weeks.
Yeah,
he gets better. He gets better shots when the Jags win. I think better shots.
He likes to spread the wealth, which is good, and that's kind of what we're doing this week. It's easy to just go to the same games all the time. Even what we have, you were out Fletcher Oakleaf. Could have easily gone Fletcher Oakleaf. We've had them a couple times. And what else we got? Sometimes there's just not enough good games.
Fleming Island, Ponte Vedra was one we thought about as well. So, it is all about finding a way to give some opportunities. Nice little run back there, bottom left for, I believe that's Christ Church Academy in the white and Episcopal in the home. What do you call that color? Scarlet? Red of some sort.
Yeah, they do look a little bit like it might just be our video from here.
They have some
but they have a little bit like Stanford color right there, right?
Okay, yeah. All I know is I'm picking the Eagles in that one.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yep.
Eagles and Eagles.
Yep.
We have a lot of those matchups.
We do.
Brian, I think you said you got the Merritt Island touchdown. Let's go see it. Let's make sure we don't miss a big play right there first. Looks like we got a drop. And let's go check out the Merritt Island touchdown. This made it 28-25 after a 2-point conversion coming out of the gates in the second half.
And so quarterback there is Kevin Verpale.
Good throw.
Able to find Drew Sarver for the touchdown. A couple of juniors connecting on that play.
And then we had a 2-point conversion. Wow, got out of traffic
the other
and then
way.
all alone.
Finds Isaac Moss, a
Much
sophomore.
Moss here, too. I don't know how much celebration we got. He was fired up. Okay, he was. I remember seeing that live. So 28-25 is our score there. And, hey, while we're at it, it looks like we got Glynn Academy in. Oh, wait, now Brunswick's got the ball. Glynn Academy's got the ball. Yeah, how about we take that one live with Noah and Brody?
They're just going right up the middle. And they're going to get 2 yards with Cooper Reese. 3:57 to play in the second quarter.
The Red Terrors on about every first down just gives it to that fullback anywhere between those B gaps. Worked out there, and they just tried that fake motion to draw them off sides. Didn't work.
Noonan hands it off. It's the fullback Deshaun Howard down to the 20. It'll be third and manageable. 4 yards to go. There's a player down injured.
All right, we'll take it back here with an injury. How about that running back? He is a big fella. And we got a good game up there. We'll probably take you back to it as they are approaching the red zone. 13-7, Brunswick in the lead in our Whataburger game of the week. Brett Martin along with Stuart Weber, our head coach Kevin Sullivan, our Hall of Famer. Hey, Sully, here comes FSU, by the way, 21-14 now. 21 unanswered.
Took the lead, yeah. They scored to make it 14-7, then go pick touchdown.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, being up on top. You know, it's a interesting game for them tonight because of Miami looming next week and them getting all this publicity when everybody thought they were left for dead at the beginning of the year. And, you know, they've come back and fought. Hopefully they can keep going. So we set up that big one next week. That would be fun. Next week he'll be back in the 90s if Florida State wins.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s, 90s. You know what I mean?
Undefeated and going to October. Yeah, it'd be really good stuff. And so you kind of hope Florida State does kind of survive this one. But it was a trap game, had potential for it. Not everybody hopes that, but I do as a neutral observer. There are a lot of people around here that probably don't hope that, but I do. But anyway, 21-14, we'll keep you updated on the FSU game. You might be watching everything here tonight. A little high school football, a little FSU. Just don't watch the Ryder Cup. Team USA will disappoint you. Thankfully, they're not playing golf right now. Hey, Sully, just where are we at?
Very dark.
We're week 6 in the high school football season. What do you make of this season so far? Anything catch your attention? Do you think we've got some themes? I mean, is it basically just we got 3 really good football teams, we think, in the area, and everybody else is trying to close the gap? How do you view it?
Yeah, I think so. I think right now the cream of the crop would be Rains, would be Bowles, and would be St. Augustine. And I think Oakley's got a pretty good chance in there as they keep building. And that loss last week, the way they got manhandled, probably woke those kids up. And that's the thing people don't understand. In high school football, it is hard to go under. In any league, it's hard to win a championship, but it's hard to go undefeated in the regular season because kids are kids. They read the press clippings. You know, they believe all that stuff. And, you know, last week Oakley getting destroyed probably helped them. But I'd say those top 3 teams are the top 3 teams in the area.
Yeah, and I think some of the surprise and maybe the storylines also, you know, coexist with the top teams. That what about the teams that we're used to not being as good in some, like Trinity Christian, right? Trinity Christian, and we don't really know for sure because they play such a tough schedule.
Right.
But we also, it's really hard to say they're very good as we look at St. Augustine, top right. Oh, that was almost broken, and that would have been a heck of a return to start the second half.
Yeah, and Riverside being another one too.
Yeah, and Riverside is strange because they've played a lot of strange football. I think sometimes you think, okay, I get it, that's an okay loss, and then they lose to Orange Park, and then they go hand with St. Augustine, and they just barely survive at Ribault last week, and now you got to play Rains. So yeah, the record. Some of these schedules look too tough, I guess, is my point for some of these teams, and I know it's just an every 2-year cycle, but. Like even for Trinity, they can't handle the schedule they've built.
No, and you know people aren't going to play them for the 6 they had early. And then we did forget about Mandarin. We got to keep them in the mix because all those schools, those top 4 schools, are all in different classifications, which is actually good for us in North Florida.
Yeah, I've been wondering this, and I know people, this is not a criticism, by the way. It's really just a curiosity. How good is Mandarin? I think Mandarin has star power, but I don't have a great feel for how good they actually are. And that's got nothing to do with them losing to IMG. I mean, everybody's going to lose to IMG. I'm just saying, and this is a nice performance by them tonight. Like, I thought maybe First Coast could surprise them a little bit, and it looks like they're taking care of business. But how good are they at the state level, right? That one I'm not completely sure, because some of their best players are still really young guys.
Right. Yeah, and again, a good bounce back tonight, because you come off that loss. They get a little humble pie, too, you know. They get a little humble pie, eat a little humble pie, and get handled the way they did. And now they come back and focus in on the rest of their season. And, you know, sometimes a loss is really good in high school football.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Let's listen into Noah Schlicksup and Brody McGuff, our Whataburger game of the week. It looks like the Red Terrors knocking on the door, down 13-7.
Comes up this first down play, and they're just going to give it right to Howard up the middle, and they're going to try to punch it in.
Can Brunswick finally stop this fullback dive? They hand to Howard, and he's going to cut this distance in half, a 2-yard gain from the 4-yard line. Second and goal coming up with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in the first half. Brunswick in the shadow of their own end zone, trying to keep Glynn Academy out of it, as the Red Terrors will get the ball back to start the second half. And if they could do so with the tie ball game or the lead, that would be massive going into the second half of this game. They hand it off. This is Reese to the goal line, to the end zone. It's a touchdown, Glynn Academy.
There goes that siren, signaling that the Red Terrors got in the end zone. Really good job on that drive right there, and that's the definition. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they stuck with that dive the whole time, just about.
There you go, Brody McGuff right there you were just listening to on the main call there, play-by-play. Noah Schlicksup. Those guys doing a fantastic job for us all year on the Whataburger game of the week. Extra point is good, and it's now 14-13 in favor of Glynn Academy. So we got a good one in our Whataburger game of the week. Coach, before I update some of these games, they were so excited. Just late first half, as you can tell there. They were so excited to go do this game. They had a blast last week at West Nassau and Yulee. They love the atmosphere as we see Christ Church get into the end zone and now cut that deficit from 10 to now a one-score game, it appears. Yeah, 20-16 midway through the third quarter. Nice job, Brian, seeing that one. But Sully, some of these atmospheres and Brody and Noah get to go to this year, they're having a blast with it. They were at Creekside Bartram. They're familiar with that one, but some of these new sights and sounds are pretty fun.
Yeah, they're not used to being in like this one, a little small town, hometown environment, two schools banging it at each other. You know, and then, of course, last week, everybody comes out. It's great for high school football. They're getting a good taste of it.
I've asked you this probably before, but do you remember, like when I say best atmospheres you guys played in for all the different teams you coach, what comes to mind?
Live Oak Suwanee was fun. Bishop Kenny, I love Bishop Kenny just because that atmosphere with the river behind. Live Oak Suwanee, we played up in Charleston County, was a really good place. But yeah, anytime you go to those, Baker was always fun. Baker was always fun because the crowd, they're on top of you and everything like that. So, yeah, probably anytime you go to those small town areas and people aren't used to, especially your kids, they're not used to playing in that. It's fun for them.
Yeah, we're seeing top right, Lake City, Columbia is in St. Augustine. That's a nice little atmosphere as well. Columbia, I think it has sometimes can be a fantastic atmosphere, right? Playoff time, everything else. They love their high school football and have the tradition out there at Lake City, Columbia. We're seeing them respond right now, so maybe we stay with that game, guys, before we show you how St. Augustine just scored again. Actually, this will be a good time to do it. St. Augustine leads 28-7 now. And, Brian, let's see if we get that St. Augustine touchdown, if you don't mind, when you get a chance. And we'll show you how the Yellow Jackets built the lead to 3 touchdowns in the early third quarter. They had 21-7 at halftime, and then Brayton James to Samari and Wingo. I don't need the roster. I got those guys.
You know those guys.
I got those guys figured out. I just don't. We see this again at the NFL level. When you have that stud receiver, I don't know how you stop that play right there, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good, and James, they have a lot of confidence in each other. And but Wingo's a really good player. You can put that anywhere in a 5-yard radius, he's going to make that catch.
Yeah, just off the line. You got to be able to win the battle at the line of scrimmage there. You got no chance, right?
Yes, without a doubt. Got to get off the line of scrimmage, and you've got to, make the catches and make the plays, and he's done that.
Yeah, and quarterback's going to get you the football, and Brenton James has done a nice job of that. And we've discussed that. We've had a lot of St. Augustine so far this year. All right, we've got another update. Let's just make sure nobody's going to score right here while I do this. Looks like Columbia going out of bounds. I know they're approaching the red zone. And late in the first half up there in our game of the week. But you can see every play of that one on YouTube and on ActionNewsJacksNow.com or ActionNewsJacks.com. Action News Jacks Now stream as they're trying to score late. Yeah, so let's stay with this one before we get an update on West Nassau and Fernandina Beach. Hey, what the heck? Let's listen to the boys again.
Not spending any here. 4 seconds. Moore is going to look for the end zone. Has time. Let's go of a prayer. It's caught inside the 15. Hezzy Kent down to the 11 as time expires in the first half, and Glynn Academy has the lead going into the break, and they will get the ball back when we return for our Whataburger game of the week. But for this halftime break, let's send you over to the Friday Night Zone Blitz.
Good timing, Noah Schlicks. He just tossed it right to us. It's like we're a professional operation here, Stuart Weber. Stuart Weber's out here. Brett Martineau, our Hall of Fame coach, Kevin Sullivan. Nice job by Noah and Brody as we've got a really good football game. I do want to ask you about that play real quick in a second, Sully, but let's update everybody what's going on out here. We've got 5 live games we're showing. If you're new to the Friday Night Zone Blitz, we do this every Friday from basically 7 o'clock until midnight, combined with our game of the week, going a little later tonight because kickoff was up there at 7:30 in Georgia. But we've got the game of the week there. We're also showing you Ed White, Merritt Island. It's a good ball game right now, 28-25, which we might even zoom in here in a moment because it looks like they're in the red zone. St. Augustine, Columbia. St. Augustine up 28-7. Columbia driving a bit. Fernandina Beach just scored a touchdown as we were mentioning it. So we'll show you some of the highlights that we missed, too. That's what we do here in the Friday Night Zone Blitz. I'm sorry, that was Episcopal. And am I in the right spot? No, I had it right. I had it right.
Aiden Poe for Fernandina Beach, number 2.
That's West Nassau and Fernandina Beach. We've got a couple score updates to give you there in a moment. And then we do have Christchurch and Episcopal over there on the bottom left. We'll take these full. We'll show you a bunch of the games and the highlights. Up top here, we might get a touchdown from Ed White. We do. And they respond. So that's how this works. We're showing you a bunch of highlights as it happens. These are live games right now, a handful of them across the area in Northeast Florida, Southeast Georgia, and we call it the Friday Night Zone Blitz. We've got some action still.
Yeah, Julian Holt, number 1 for the Ed White Commanders, getting the touchdown. As you see, he makes his way back to the sideline, catch a little breather, get a little water, and then go do it again. Go score another one.
All right, Sully, before I update that Fernandina Beach West Nassau game with a couple of highlights we have, or at least one of them for now, that last play to Hezzy Kent.
Yes.
Did you see, I know this is it's not a video game in backyard football.
University of Florida commit, Hezzy Kent.
Yeah, he's obviously a big guy. Right? He makes that catch with ease at the 10-yard line. Did you see number 13? He had a front row seat. I feel like if I'm a coach and I need that play later in the game, I'm chucking it to Hezzy Kent and tell him to pitch it back to that guy, and he races into the end zone. You might have a play there short of the end zone on a Hail Mary like that.
Yeah, without a doubt, if you get it. Sometimes, those guys work those Hail Marys, and they see that, they tap that ball back to the guy that's trailing. So if you watch the Hail Marys, there's always a guy sort of trailing. And a lot of times they try to get their guy that can jump, and then he knocks it back down to the guy behind him. So, that might be something you might see later on. Yeah, if you call it, I'm going to be giving you credit.
Well, if I call that, if they're listening to the show at halftime, first of all, I question what the heck they're doing. And secondly, well, then I'm going to take all the credit in the world. The reason why you could do it in high school, because Hezzy Kent is massive.
Yes.
So he's even hard to bring down.
Yes, correct.
So, he caught that ball with ease on that Hail Mary from 40 yards out. It just was wow, man, pitch that thing back. You might have a play.
Just had a big 4th down conversion there for Columbia. Kyron Caldwell, their star wide receiver.
Top right to your screen.
Hauling it in, and now they got a 1st and goal inside the 10. So we could take that, wait a second. I was gonna see where that bomb went in the bottom left, and it went for a big gain. That was Episcopal picking up about 50. But here we go. We got Columbia Tigers inside the 10.
Sometimes we have too much action going on.
I know. Xavier Collins hands it off.
Oh, he's getting
and
it. Good call,
breaking
Weber.
tackles. Are we in? Can I see a signal for Jerome Horn?
Give us a highlight.
They're going to make us do it from the 1.
Now we get the rugby scrum. How boring.
The plunge. Do they go right back to Horn?
Say no, it's getting off the field. He ain't going to get off the field.
But they go right back to Horn. Horn takes it in. And the far less attractive 1-yard touchdown that'll be on the highlight later tonight because that's the one that counts.
Hey, we could show the other play. Big score, by the way, right there, right? 28, maybe 14.
I don't think we're going to.
Yeah,
just
we always show the touchdown.
Going at it a little bit.
Yeah, the guy scores the touchdown, gets all the love.
Yeah.
28-14.
He also did the run before it, though.
Well,
so,
that's
it's
fair
fine.
enough. He deserves it. Want to take the Episcopal game live?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's take that one full.
As you see Merritt Island on the move.
Uh-oh, Merritt Island.
But that's all right. He goes out of bounds.
And now we got Episcopal there with the football, and they are in, obviously, the red zone just outside the 10-yard line.
All right, so we have
up 20-17, I think.
Justice Turpin is your quarterback in the shotgun. Hands it off. Up the middle. This is Levi Ritter. See the pile still moving? They're at Jangro Stadium.
Yeah, fun place to watch a game, good atmosphere.
Former home of the Jacksonville Armada. I could say that about 30 stadiums in this fine city. We played at quite a few different fields over the years.
Hey, Sully, who was the first one to have turf? You know? Was it Episcopal? Was it Bowles?
Bartram.
No, it was
artificial turf.
Yeah, Bartram was the first one. Remember when they played the Super Bowl? Didn't they turf the field when they did it? When they played the Super Bowl?
No, they put nice grass in there, I think is what they did.
Yeah, they just re-turfed the field, but it was grass.
I think it might have been Bowles then.
Okay. Yeah, because Bartram Trail actually has a really cool, what would you call it? Agronomy program, if you will. I don't think that's what they call it, but it's kind of like that.
I don't know if this is a sign of me getting old, but I absolutely love agronomy accounts on social media now. Just all the grass stuff, like cutting of the grass and all the stuff.
Hey, listen, I told my kid, he doesn't know what he wants to do. I'm like, why don't you just go do that? That sounds like fun.
It sounds awesome. I'm jealous of
make golf courses,
our buddy
man.
Corey Levine over at UNF. I'm jealous of him just riding that mower.
Yeah.
Just, enjoy.
Shout out to Corey Levine, but he's like, hey, dude, you don't want my schedule.
Yeah, well,
no.
I saw on social media he was playing Sawgrass today, so you know what?
Oh, wait a minute.
He was doing all right today.
Maybe I do want his schedule.
Maybe you do.
Maybe you don't want my schedule.
Here's another handoff
for free.
Episcopal goes right back to Levi Ritter. I'm not sure if I don't think he got it. He got all the way down to the 1. It looked like a nice cutback. Looked like he was headed for 6.
All right.
Did we miss we might have had a Fernandina Beach scorer.
Well, we might have a couple. Actually, I think we have like 3 scores to get to there. Yeah. I keep promising we're going to get to it, and I haven't got. But we've had a lot of action. Yeah. Can we take the Episcopal game full, Brian?
Yeah, bottom left.
Bottom left. Here we go. I don't know what down it is, but they're obviously on the doorstep.
It's either 3rd or 4th, so we're taking a timeout.
Of course.
Oh, defense. Defense takes the timeout here. It is a 3rd down and goal from the 1 upcoming there.
Who's over there for us today?
That would be Cush.
Cush.
Cush is
listening. Cush is listening. Good to have Cush here.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Cushy.
Let's get some Photog shout-outs, right? We got Cush there, bottom left.
Yeah, we should do that more often.
DR on the bottom right in West Nassau. Liv is top right at the Og Dog. And our boy Ping, top left, covering Ed White. Of course, our guy Dan Hawk with the game of the week, where Marcel will join the gang here shortly.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe we should get like caricatures of our Photogs made for their game.
I think so.
You don't like that?
I like it.
We don't have to keep it up the whole time.
It's not a bad idea.
I kind of like that.
Okay. All right.
They would too. Like they wouldn't say they like it, but they
like
actually would like it.
I mean, we do love any time we have caricatures made of us.
Yeah.
As long as you get Liv's dog in there, so you got to get Liv's dog.
That's right. I think I just saw Aspen running across the field.
Yeah, we'll just put Aspen up.
There's a dog
She's
on the
TV
field.
Enough. No, not all right, so here we go. We're coming out of that timeout.
3rd and goal.
And I think this is 2017, as long as I kick the extra point. So Episcopal leads by 3.
1-score game. We'll be safe about it. Another handoff to Horn and tackle. How about that? That's Carlos Ned, number 3. for the Eagles against the Eagles.
Well, pretty wild here too, Sully, because Christ Church doesn't have a home right now. They're building like brand new facilities. They've been playing at Fort Family. They're playing on the road, so they're pretty much without a home. The last couple of seasons, they sold that property where they used to play, which is a cool property, and they're building all sorts of new facilities. What was that? Right, Greenland Road, I think it is where it is.
You're right. Yeah.
Christ Church Academy. So pretty good for them. But
look like a player cramping up, so we'll come back out to the big shot here, the five box.
You want to count how many band members Brunswick has today?
That's a good amount. These are the big schools up there in Georgia.
Band roll call.
Not as many as Camden County. Oh, nice little run there for St. Augustine. Top right.
All right. He's got 4th down, by the way, that Episcopal game.
4th and goal.
Yeah.
Up by less than a touchdown. We think it's 3 or 4. We don't know if they made the extra point.
I'm guessing they made the extra point because they made the first one. So I'm going to say they made the second one.
Okay.
Look, see, 20-17.
All right.
Let's push again.
Third quarter, so 1:10 to go. Coach, I think you got to go for it here, right?
Well, yes.
Inside the 2.
Episcopal's going for it. Yeah, they're going for it.
What do you call it?
Run a little boot.
What do you call it?
Run a little boot. Yeah, they're going to run a little boot play action off the handoff.
All right.
Five's not doing good, limping around out there.
Yeah, he was cramping up. All right, let's take this that Episcopal game for like the 14th time. See if we can get the highlight.
So I feel like they've handed it to number 34 there, Levi Ritter, the last 4 or 5 times.
There's going to be a highlight either way.
Yeah.
Unless there's a penalty. 4th and goal.
Different quarterback, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Kind of wildcat.
Wildcat.
Oh, yeah, they blocked it well.
Yeah.
Oh, good effort by 55. He just got there late.
That is Braden Wessinger on the Wild Eagle taking it in for the touchdown.
Wild Eagle, very good.
The Wild
You're in their
Eagle.
playbook, huh?
Yeah, why not? I don't know.
Nice. I like the effort by 55. They blocked the heck out of that one, though, because they had a path to the end zone. Meanwhile, Merritt Island, after Red White scored, Merritt Island trying to come back and score. The Mustangs.
Take it down. Good.
And that was a good defensive stop by Ed White. We got a lot of red zone action here on the Friday Night Zone Blitz tonight.
Good, yeah.
Hence the name. You don't have to be in the red zone for us to show you.
This is true. Just in the zone. Any zone.
Yeah, on the field of play.
So fakes the handoff. Kevin Verpail falls on the turf. Who's going to get it? Looks like the Commanders. Believe that's Donovan Davis, Jr., number 20 for Ed White High School, coming away with it. Donovan Davis with the fumble recovery.
I'll tell you what, is the ball slippery tonight? We've seen a bunch of this kind of stuff already. That's weird.
I think there was some rain in different spots. I don't know where.
Man, that was kind of a goofy one there. 27-17, Episcopal scores, takes a 10-point lead once again late in the third quarter. Now, that was a huge play for Ed White because they hold the lead, now double-digit lead over Merritt Island, but they were going to make it a 3-score game again. 3-point game. Can't do so with the turnover. And top right, we've got St. Augustine. Looks like they're driving against Columbia, trying to answer. 28-14 is the score. And quite frankly, I think I've lost count of Fernandina Beach West Nassau because we had 3 scores while we were showing all these other games. So we'll get you an update on the actual score of that football game, and we'll show you a couple highlights from it in just a moment or two. Let's see what else we got. This might be a tie after West Nassau's play. Hey Brian, what do you think? You want to show a little Fernandina Beach play that we've had buried for a while?
White Commanders, 35.
All right, let's go West Nassau. You grab the Fernandina Beach one, Stuart. I got West Nassau here. And so this is a short time ago. And, oh, boy, that's explosive. Good run. Good hard run right there. Fast run. Smo Green. He's a junior running back. S-M-O. Smo. I've been doing this 25 years.
Yeah?
Never seen the name Smo.
How much are they going to use him the rest of the night? I think they should use him some Smo? Smo, is that the name?
Smo.
Is that where it's coming from? I'm just use him Smo.
Yeah, look at the crowd there. Nice crowd.
Yeah.
Ignore him, coach.
Here come the Pirates. Back the other way. Nice pass. Hauling it in is Dante Sims. I believe it was Ian Miller, your quarterback, to Sims. And that was getting them on the board. So that was the first score of the game for Fernandina Beach, trailing 19-0 at the time.
Remember, there was a critical fumble down there. This would be a closer game. West Nassau denied Fernandina Beach an opportunity, but now we've got some scoring going on there in the second half. Back and forth we go. And there you see in St. Augustine, 35-14 now, as St. Aug puts another one on the board. We'll show you how they did that in just a matter of time. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Are you at all surprised by that? St. Aug in control, 35-14. Hard to tell how good Columbia is, but Coach, they come into this one undefeated.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a little bit better game, but again, Columbia's schedule and what they've done, they had a dogfight with Trinity 27-20 last week, and I thought then St. Augustine would probably be able to handle them pretty good. I think Coach Allen's got one more year. He's got a lot of young kids playing out there in Lake City, so I think there'll be a year away. I think next year will be really, really good.
Yeah, and by the way, congratulations, Coach Allen, as he got his 100th win recently, just a couple of weeks ago. Big flag up there in the top left on a passing play, and now St. Aug kicks off on the top right to Columbia as they'll try to answer again. A lot of time left on the clock, so we'll see what happens up there. Bottom left, we've got Episcopal up by 10 over Christ Church Academy. Bottom right, West Nassau. Looks like they're going back in for another score to answer Fernandina's. It's 19-7 in that football game. And our game of the week is at halftime right now. We got a good one, too. It's 14-13. Glynn Academy took the lead late in the first half. They lead Brunswick by 1 point. You can see that entire game right now, or in a couple of minutes, the rest of it, on ActionNewsJax.com. Action News Jax now stream, also on YouTube on our Action Sports Jax channel. So if you're watching that game right now, you're seeing us, because this is the Friday Night Zone Blitz, and we're peeking into all these games during halftime, and then we'll kick it back over to Noah and Brody for the second half of that one on those channels. But we'll keep it right here and show you 5 different games live, and then highlights, reaction, analysis as pass and catch. And look at that spin move, too. Who's number 7 for Columbia? Who's number 7 for Columbia? It's Stuart
That
Weber.
is once again Kyron Caldwell, their star wide receiver.
Hey, we got some receivers in this area. Holy cow.
I feel like every time Kyron Caldwell catches the ball, he makes an amazing play.
You see that spin move right there? Sully, you're probably just catching it, but that was a heck of a play by number 7. Good individual effort. Caldwell gets it done for the Tigers. And just like that, 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Plenty of time. It's a 2-score game. St. Augustine leads, pending the extra point right now, by 15 points.
Yeah, uncommitted junior wide receiver, has Big Ten offers. He's got Wisconsin, so plenty of big name schools going to be coming after him.
All right, after this extra point goes in, let's take a look at some of the highlights we'll catch you up on from St. Augustine and Columbia, as it's now 35-21 in favor of St. Aug. Here's how Columbia scored to make it 28-14. Run up the gut. That was a nice drive. They had a big 4th down conversion there, too.
Yeah, and that was a touchdown run there by, I believe, number 25, Jerome Horn.
Yeah.
As you see him take it in there after he
Big dude.
ran the rock a few times. I got distracted. 24 was right there, came out of the pile excited. Thought it was him for a second, but here come the other way. It's Darrell Preston for the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets into the end zone.
Hey, keep this here, Brian. I want to see this one again, because this is the response for St. Augustine. They go right back down the field. Sully, take a look at this play by Preston. What he does at the point of attack, boom, sidestep, and then cut it back in. Oh, that's good-looking stuff. That is good-looking stuff right there. That's what St. Augustine has on offense. That's what you have to contend with if you're a defense. And Sully, their offense, I know Brian Braddock is really well respected for what he does, how he calls play, or how he teaches everything. He's one of the best coaches in the area. But that offense is really, really good, isn't it?
Yeah, they spread it around, and again, it's all, to me, the quarterback makes everything happen right there. James really does a good job spreading the ball around, and then they need it. They got Wingo, and I think they've really done a good job really getting back on the run game a little bit and being able to slow the game down a little bit. But, yeah, they're really been rolling points-wise offensively, St. Augustine.
Well, while you're talking about that, we got to touch down the Ed White game, and so here goes Ed White, number 9, by the way, if you need it, Weber. We got another score.
King Boylston.
Oh, that was Boylston. What's up, King? It's the Boylston family. Kyle down at FAU. Hope he's doing well. I haven't checked in with him in a bit. But heck of a run right there by King. Got the nice pink shoes on tonight. Can't miss him. He's getting bigger. I knew that guy since he was like tiny. He wasn't ever really tiny. He's always been a big kid, even as a youngster. But looks good. And he's the quarterback for Ed White. And Ed White's looking, hey, you're impressed now, Coach,
Good.
right?
Yes. Yeah, they keep doing it, moving the ball, doing a really good job, and played good defense. Got a turnover in the red zone, and then drove down the field and scored. That's got to be about an 11-point game now.
Well, that extra point, I'll tell you what, let's say they put like is it the Titanic music we sometimes put highlights to?
Yes.
They could put that to that extra point right there. That was tremendous. What are you looking at, Weber?
I was looking at the West Nassau game there, bottom right. I'm not sure if they called it not a touchdown because he spiked it so quickly after he caught it, or didn't catch it. So that maybe just went through his hands. I was looking at it like he caught it and then spiked it, and then they said incomplete. Okay, bobbled it. All right, thank you.
Brian, man, he's watching everything back there.
I appreciate having some extra
Brian, our
eyes.
director. By the way, shout out to Thomas, too. He's getting us a bunch of new highlights ready to go, and I think we actually have one from St. Aug. Is that what you said, Brian? The other Columbia touchdown. All right, let's take a look at that one to make it 35-21. This is a short time ago, and this is Caldwell on the receiving end.
Yes.
Yeah, really good play by Caldwell.
It's okay. We'll get it in just a moment. No problem. This guy's doing a great job getting a bunch of highlights on. Even when you don't see him live, we flip him around just like that, and here's what we got. Watch Caldwell once he catches the football. Nice pass, too, by the way.
Xavier Collins only had a little spin around after the catch.
Yeah. Would have been tackled in flag football, but that's it.
Correct.
So that makes it 35-21 as we go back and forth in this one. This is a little bit what I expected last week with the Nice game. This kind of scoring output, just quick strikes. And we got a little bit of that, but we actually got more defense than we expected in that game. So where are we at now? Is Columbia going back down? Hey, let's take them live. What the heck? 35-21 game. I don't know how they got the football, but I think Columbia's got it again, down 14. And now inside the 10-yard line. So here they go, back into it.
Yeah, sticking with Jerome Horn there, running the rock.
Yeah, I don't know. They must have turned the ball over, St. Augustine, because they were kicking off.
Yeah, I know it.
Virginia, by the way, equalized for 21-21.
21-21. We're keeping a ball on the scoreboard.
We're all
Here,
over
Weber,
the place.
take this. I got to go get the pizza.
I'll go get the pizza.
Pizza's outside.
This is important stuff, by the way. You gotta. That's right. That's an incentive. And Brian, actually, what we can do the Fletcher highlights since nobody appears to be threatening in the red zone. Whenever you get a chance and can pull up that HSFB Oakley Fletcher highlight, I can take you through what I was able to witness out at the beach here a little bit earlier this evening. You're checking out the 4-box here. Fernandina Beach, deep in their own territory. Same with Episcopal there, bottom left. Merritt Island, top left. And then top right, we have Columbia. And actually, before we do that, let's go back to that top right with Columbia and St. Augustine. They are in the red zone. So we take you out to Foots Brumley. This is a nice atmosphere as always. All the way out from Lake City. Tigers, we have Jerome Horn in the backfield, along with Xavier Collins. He's going to throw it. Guess who? Kyron Caldwell, but beautiful job there by the St. Augustine defense. That's Rashad Medlock, able to get the quick tackle before Caldwell was able to do anything with it. We just highlighted Caldwell and his ability to move once he caught that ball. Oh, we got an injured player on the field. So yeah, let's go ahead and check out those Fletcher highlights when we get a chance. We head out to the beach. As these teams, both 4-1 coming in, and this is the district opener for both Oakleaf and Fletcher. First drive for the Senators. This ball picked off. It's Rodney Townsend Jr. with an interception for the Knights. Going to take it all the way back inside the 10-yard line. They waste no time and scored. Jack McKissick, second offensive play, fires to Sincere Murphy. That's good for 6. And an early lead for Oakleaf later on in the first. And more turnover troubles. This time Mason Thomas able to rip the ball loose. DeQuan Beecham recovers for Oakley if they would not, however, cash in on that drive. Beatrats finally get an offensive drive cooking with heavy heapings of Jamiri Jennings, the grown man, taking it on this 4th down play, converts. It would lead to a field goal and a 7-3 Oakleaf lead, but since that point, Oakleaf has added a couple touchdowns at last check, 21-3, as you see the field goal. See, we show field goals. We show a little love to the kickers. And there's your highlights from out at the beach. And that's a good time to take us back now out to the game in St. Augustine there. Top right, we got Columbia inside the red zone. They got a goal-to-go situation, and they're going to hand it to Horn. And he is swarmed by the Jackets. That is a great job by that defense. You saw Andy Birchall and Damian Spivey getting in on that tackle as they just absolutely stopped Columbia in their tracks. It looks like it's still going to be inside the 10, about the 8-yard line. Let's see what down. We got a 4th down. All right, so they're going to go for the field goal, it looks like. See, we can even give you a live field goal attempt for the Columbia Tigers. Believe at last check that was 35-21, so this will make it 24. Snap's good, holds good, but it's blocked. St. Augustine able to knock it down. Get it back out to about midfield, but Jackets there for the field goal block. Makari Spencer was the one who recovered the ball at the end. I'm not 100% sure if he's the one who got to it first, but a big play there by the Yellow Jackets, keeping Columbia off of the scoreboard. And St. Augustine's offense will take over, Coach.
Yeah, big defensive stand there. They had a 1st and goal from the 5. And then forced the field goal, block it, and then really big because it was momentum was starting to go to Columbia. If they had stuck it in, they would have been down and score. But that's a really good job of their defense bowing up.
If you're just joining us, you're watching live action from 4 different local high school football games. Looks like top left, Merritt Island may have just scored as they're about to kick off again. It is currently 42-25. Ed White with 10 minutes left in the 4th. Well, that was before that last touchdown, so maybe 42-32 now if they hit that extra point. But Ed White in a bit of a shootout against Merritt Island. Top right, you've got St. Augustine and Columbia. There's Samarian Wingo making moves, 42-33, so they went for the 2-point conversion. Got within 9, did Merritt Island. Bottom right, we have a little Nassau County battle. Fernandina Beach with the ball at last check, trailing 19-7, but they're moving it. As you see, a nice pickup there for the Pirates. That is Antoine Kirk with the 1st down catch. Sorry, that was Brunswick, excuse me. I believe that's Aiden Poe. Yeah, Aiden Poe for Fernandina Beach with the 1st down catch. And then bottom left, Episcopal and Christ Church Academy. So we're keeping an eye on all 4 of these. Meanwhile, our game of the week, just starting up the second half there. We got that one up here top left. So if you want to watch Brunswick Glynn Academy, you can watch that on its own with play-by-play and color commentary from Noah Schlicksup and Brody McGuff. You can check that out on our Action Sports Jacks YouTube page or the Action News Jacks Now stream right now. That's why it's now. But if you want to hang with us, we got all 5 games at once. We'll keep an eye on that one certainly, as well as the rest of the games here in our area on week 6 of the high school football season. Coach, we were talking about Ed White and how this was going to be such a big challenge for him. And really, the offense has been putting up these kind of numbers all year long. Looks like they're headed to the end zone again. And there's another touchdown. It's weird. I'm talking about the offense doing well, and they provide me a touchdown. Caleb Mitchell into the end zone for the Commanders. It's like they're listening, Coach.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this is a good test for them, getting in a game where it's going to be tight in the 4th quarter where it was going into the 4th, and they've done a really nice job of getting some turnovers and doing some really solid things. And really good game to build on against a quality opponent.
Yeah, we've known they can score points, but most of those were like 60-0 games or 55-3. This is one where maybe they're letting up some points, but they're still scoring on offense as well.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what they need. They're scoring on offense, but they're playing good defense to keep them in. They got the turnover down there by the goal line, and then they drove the field and put on points. Then they got another turnover, put the ball in the end zone. Really complimentary football right there.
Looks like they got a tip on that extra point, but still went through the upright. So 49-33 now, Ed White, as we take a look in at Episcopal. Eagles driving down inside the 5 now. Thank you very much, Kush. We've got Episcopal up 27-17, less than 8 minutes to go, fourth quarter. So this would be a great opportunity for the home team as we get another injured player there. But great chance here for Episcopal to maybe put this one away. So we'll keep an eye on that one when we come back to it. Inside the 5, we'll have an eye on that. If we flip over to Fernandina Beach, you're going to see a touchdown being scored as the Pirates get into the end zone there on the bottom right. So we might very well have a game over there in Callahan as Deontay Sims. Oh, that was an aggressive throw of the flag. I don't know what for, but he seemed displeased, did our head official. I don't know what that was for. Oh, a little unsportsmanlike. Rivalry game. Tensions are high.
Yep.
He really rifled that thing, Coach. He wanted to show off the arm a little bit on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 network.
Yeah, definitely. Got to put it right on him. Boom, throw it to him.
Well, before that throw, and they're going to deliberate and figure out how that's going to go, we saw Deontay Sims into the end zone for Fernandina Beach, and that's a big touchdown now for the Pirates, as I believe it was 19-7 coming into that.
Yeah, they're closing the gap, really closing the gap, Fernandina.
They had that one big mistake, or we could have a whole different ballgame right now.
Kind of sounds exactly like last week, as we see Episcopal. Looks like they're short. Not short, St. Augustine. Samarian Wingo, was that a carry? I think he ran that.
I think he ran it out of the Wildcat.
Yeah. So St. Augustine on the scoreboard again.
And we got West Nassau celebrating as well.
Must have blocked the extra point.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so we have bottom left there. Let's go to Episcopal. We've got 4th and goal from the 3-yard line, up by 10. Score here, you pretty much put it away. Handoff, and into the end zone for the Eagles.
Second time they've had that situation in the last 5 or 6 minutes. 4th and goal from about the 1 or 2 yard line.
Yeah, Levi Ritter able to take it in for the home team. And 6:42 to go. Episcopal adds 6 more points. And they're going to add another number next to that 3. As Episcopal looks to be in command of that one against Christ Church Academy. And it looks like St. Augustine really pulling away as well now with a 20-point lead late in the 3rd quarter of their game. As you see that scoreboard in the top right. Extra point good for Episcopal. 34-17 your score there now.
Well, if we don't have anybody scoring, maybe we'll take you over here, and Sully will bring you in as we go visit the scoreboard a little bit.
All right.
And catch you up to date on some of the action from around the area. We still got a shootout, man, at Baldwin, 52-35. I'm impressed with Baldwin hanging around in that game. Probably not too impressed with their defense, but still, 52-35, they're at least hanging with Bowles. I didn't expect that.
No, that's a really good job offensively with them moving the ball and scoring some points. I didn't expect that at all, I can tell you that. But that's a good job, them hanging in there, still fighting, kids still playing.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of fireworks there. 49-7, Providence looking good tonight. Ed White and obviously Merritt Island, we've been showing you that one the entire way. We'll continue to do that. Middleburg, Orange Park, 28-0. Impressive performance, Coach, from the Bronx, up 28-0. That defense playing well.
Yeah, again, they'll schedule after this week. It'll really start picking up for Coach Wolf. He gets into the district games, and but they've won the ones they're supposed to win, scoring some points, doing a pretty good job, and so they'll really start ramping up their schedule next week.
Absolutely. Nice has got on the scoreboard, but they've got some work to do in the 4th quarter. They're in danger of losing a second straight game. Buell's up 20-7. Oakleaf up 21-3 at last check. Bradford up big over Keystone Heights. Branford over Hilliard by 20. Paxton and Union County in a good game in the second half. Ponte Vedra has been really all over Fleming Island. Be a nice win for Ponte Vedra at home against the Golden Eagles. Godby over Baker County. That's a nice little matchup there. We've been showing you St. Augustine, Columbia. St. Aug just scored. We'll show you that highlight most likely in another couple minutes. Our game of the week, of course, Glynn and Brunswick, now in the second half, just started. That one will be on, for the next hour and change on the Action Sports Jacks platforms. Mandarin 21-0. Now, that's been like that for a long time, so I just don't know if we have the update. One other score at least. Menendez, Westside 23-8, and Valdosta all over Camden County tonight, 49-13. It was a step up in class for Camden County, and yeah, that just shows you how good Valdosta is, I think, Coach, because Camden was impressive in the first month of the season.
Yeah, and again, stepping up in the class, playing them, got to play them each year, get your kids ready to go. But that's the thing, Coach Rowland up there at Camden, they've been doing a really nice job.
We've got a lot of good action here tonight on the Friday night zone blitz, and I know one of the games Sully had mentioned as we take a look at. We'll get to that Sully mentioned in a moment, but you look at that bottom right now, that Fernandina Beach West Nassau game's getting pretty tight. A little momentum with Fernandina Beach. They're making some plays on defense too, so keep an eye on that bottom right. But in that top middle, I know Sully's really impressed with what Ed White's doing tonight. We think this is a big test for them, coming off some games where you kind of figured they would win. Merritt Island comes into this game playing good football. So right now, that's a shootout, and Ed White showing that they can play that style and if they need to, Coach.
Yeah, and that's good. Like we talked about, we think this is a really good game for them. Really good game in the second half. A tight game, about a 10-point game at halftime. Gap got closed. They got a couple turnovers, drove the field, did some really good things. Really good win for them if they keep it going.
Well, as we say, Fernandina Beach was picking up some momentum. Number 15, who is it for West Nassau, Stewart?
I mean, Chris Messer.
Chris Messer just made a mess of the Pirates' plans. That typical running game of West Nassau. He was very patient and then had some green grass on the left side on that new turf out there in Callahan. Gets it done, opens up that game a bit more now. With West Nassau, you can see 6 minutes to go. It's been a fun football game. Good choice, Weber, up there in Fernandina Beach in West Nassau.
Xander Edwards, by the way, for the Bulldogs, has scored his 6th rushing touchdown of the game. It's 59-35.
6 of them.
Wow. 6 of them.
I'll tell you, he's having a fantastic year.
Yeah.
I think there was a flag right there.
He has been our player of the week at one point earlier this year.
Yeah, he was a player of the week, but we don't give Coach, our Jaguars all prep team, Action Sports Jacks all prep top 25 team.
Right.
Whatever you want to call it. It's got 15 different names. But we don't usually go sophomores. But that kid, Edwards, is having a heck of a year, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he's having a great year. And once they decided a couple of weeks ago that we're going to run the ball and not have those guys just try to throw it all the time, it's really opened their offense up. He's really opened up the offense.
There's Glynn Academy. They score again and now take for the moment, 7-point advantage. We'll see what they do here. Go for 2, kick the extra point. We got an injury, too. We'll keep an eye on here. But now the Red Terrors over the Pirates in the city championship up there in Georgia. Our Whataburger game of the week, halfway through the third quarter. Now lead it by a touchdown with the extra point or 2-point conversion looming. I would think they would go for an extra point here. What would you do, Sully? Extra point?
Yeah, I'd probably just kick the extra point.
Yeah. They've made 2 extra points tonight, so they obviously have the ability to do so. Yeah, I'd make it an 8-point game. I get the concept of trying to make it a 9-point game, but I think I'm making an 8-point game. Get every point you can.
Yeah, I would, because it's harder to score and go for 2, knowing that you have to get it.
Yeah, absolutely. And that could come down to that. We got a fumble here in the Christchurch Episcopal game as well, and it looks like Episcopal has come up with a loose ball. We'll see which way it goes. Episcopal starting to take control of that one, and I think only a few more minutes to go as the Episcopal Eagles looking to beat Christchurch. And this one was a bit of a game. It was 20-17 when we got going here in the second half. But now Episcopal with 2 4th-down conversions near the goal line have started to spread that one out. Middle of your screen, Merritt Island, they score 2, so back and forth we go. I've looked at Merritt Island a couple of times, Sully, and they are making plays with like a fingertip away from deflections from Ed White. I mean, they are so close to knocking the football away, and I've seen 3 different big plays that have landed in the hands of Merritt Island. So the Mustangs cashing in, and man, what a fun game we've got between these two.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's back and forth.
Well,
game of inches.
Yeah, top left, I see some celebration while we were on the Merritt Island touchdown, and I think they ended up going for 2. So 22 to 13, just like we said they should do, Sully.
This Glynn Academy team is rolling, and Brunswick needs to respond.
Hey, Coach, would you say you were a conservative or aggressive coach?
I think it depends. I think it depends on the situation, where you were at and what you were doing. Sometimes early in the game we'd be a little aggressive, throw some onside kicks early in the game and get after people that way, put the pressure on them. But I'd say probably a little bit of both.
Yeah, well, I would think, too, if you were coaching right now, don't you think you'd be a little more apt to be aggressive? Because that's the way the game has gone in college, NFL, everything else. Like, everybody's way more aggressive now than they were, say, 20 years ago.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Probably would be more aggressive.
You know, it's funny. It reminds me, and I don't know when this was. I just remember seeing this article 15, 20 years ago. It was an article, so it had to be 15 or 20 years ago. There was a guy like in Iowa or wherever, I don't know, like that never punted. Like he never. He was a high school coach that never punted, and then it felt like that philosophy started to creep into the higher levels. Now, that was at the birth of analytics and everything else as well. But I don't know if that guy was on the forefront of it or if we just heard of it. And here's Fernandina Beach looking to come back into the scoring column here against West Nassau. Back and forth they go there. But I almost feel like, at least in my mind, that guy who never punted opened the door for everybody else to think about it.
Yeah, I think so. Well, you know, if you do it smart, you can keep a pressure on the other team. If you think about it, four downs to get 10 instead of 3 downs to get 10. If you stay in a positive light, just some coaches just, can't do that. Can't go for it from their own 20.
Well, we got Merritt Island hitting a 2-point conversion. I don't know the score. Do you know the score there, Stuart? Was that 42-33 we had accurate? Because if so, now it's 42-41. And if so, why did they go for 2? That's a good question. So I'm not really sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what that might not have been an accurate score, so I'm not really sure. But we've had a lot of action going on, so now I've kind of lost track of where everything. Oh, we got a pick. Columbia just picked it off. Big play as they're down by 3 scores. Huge interception in the fourth quarter for the Tigers, as it looked like Episcopal was maybe ready to go in again. Oh, great job by our crew out there at Ed White. 49-41 is the score. Commanders with 4:14 to go. That's why they went for 2. So it was a big 2-point conversion. And 49-41. What a shootout. What a fun game. Over there on the west side.
Yeah, I don't think even they thought defensively they were going to give up that many points because they've been pretty dominating people.
Yeah,
but that's a fun game.
Yeah, traditionally too, Sully. I mean, you used to coach there.
Yes.
It just feels like Ed White is going to play a good amount of defense. So to see this go back and forth has been interesting, a little different, but also fun. Oh, we're going to get a catch. Here we are, Fernandina Beach. Oh, no one had a fumble. Oh, my goodness, that ball's bouncing all around. That ball I thought was going to be picked, and number 79 says it all right there. He puts his hand on his helmet. Because wait till you see this. Like, I thought it was going to be picked. Then the ball bounces up and down. Receiver catches it. And then inside the 5 fumbles it. And now, unfortunately, we got a player hurt, and they waved him over real quick. So hopefully that young man is okay. That was a wild play. We might have to cue that one back up in a little bit. Brunswick trying to chase down a 22-13 deficit. They led 13-7. They were the first to strike. That's the city championship up in Georgia. It's our game of the week. We're showing every play. Here we go across midfield now for Ed White. They're trying to milk the clock. 49-41 is the score. Now they lean on the run game, Sully. Do they have the run game at Ed White with LJ to be able to run this down with 4 minutes to go?
Yep, just get first downs, take care of the ball, get first downs, nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Go to the 4-minute offense, and again, over the years, they've been able to really run the football at Ed White. They're more explosive. They're definitely more explosive than they've ever been. Well, not ever, I don't know, but then really stylistically, we know Ed White. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, this year I think they got the ability to run it. That's what they've been sort of doing, running it, but they can throw the ball. They've got some really good skill kids. I think like tonight has got to be a confidence builder for them. And like I said, they got to close it out now.
They lost the ball, Sully.
Oh, no way.
I don't know what that sound effect was that I just did. But I couldn't believe that they lost the ball.
I believe it was a,
Oh!
I think it's what that one was.
Oh, no. They had the ball poked out. It was just a quarterback run.
Oh, wow.
And now Merritt Island down 8 points. That thing's going to get interesting. It already is in the final, I would say now about 3.5 minutes of that game. I did not do a good job at guessing time last week. Hopefully I'll do a little bit better this week. Man,
Yeah, definitely got to play defense.
St. Aug and Columbia, seems like they've been in a little bit of a standstill after that interception. I'm thinking, yeah, it looks like Columbia is ready to take over. Christ Church Academy down there on the bottom right, trying to put up a late score, but Episcopal is in control. And all right, we will get to an update on St. Augustine and Columbia in just a bit, but I want to stay with this Merritt Island game first if we can, guys, because that game becomes really the one we hone in on for a few minutes. Under 3.5 minutes to go. Ed White's trying to hold on to a 49-41 lead. They just had the ball but fumbled on the 45-yard line of Merritt Island. Merritt Island's been up and down the field. They had just scored in a 2-point conversion to make it an 8-point game. So here we go. You got to tidy up that defense, Sully.
Oh, yeah, they've got to turn it over. That's what they've been known for. So the defense will bow it up. Then they got to get the 2 points, too. So
second down and pass play here. Good job on defense. Smothered. Not a lot of options for the quarterback there. And Ed White playing good defense to make it a third down and a long 9, short 10. So, we could just listen to the PA, huh?
I love
it. Stop talking, Brent. Just listen to them. We're not even paying that guy.
Got to lay out sometimes. Let him handle it.
That'd be the next step, right? As we just take, we get all the names of the PA announcers.
Yeah. Well, in the high school games, some of them like to be play-by-play in addition to the PA duties. That's true.
Sully, that ever bother you on the sideline as the guys doing play-by-play from the public address booth?
Not really, because I never really paid much attention to that. I just like it when we were running like play action stuff. And they said, and they hand the ball off, and we're running food out the back door.
That's awesome. Hey, Johnny Duckett, the defensive tackle, if I saw this correctly, first down, his helmet came off. He goes out for a play. Comes back in, third down, makes the play. Now he's out for a play. This is a good strategy to get rested if you're Johnny. You got to go sit on the play. And every play he comes in, he makes a big one. So now it's fourth down for Merritt Island coming up. As you can see, Episcopal's about to win. We're going to clear Cush away.
Doing that right now.
We will clear you away from that one, Cush. Thanks for the effort tonight. And Episcopal gets the win. We'll get some reaction from that one coming up on the Friday night Blitz. We haven't even taken a break tonight.
No. Minor detail.
Yeah, we have it.
We've had a lot of action. Yeah. It's been a lot going on. We'll do it. Will we?
Good games tonight.
Will we? You can see all our sponsors and their logos.
That's right. I think the key tonight is that we've had 6:30, 7, and 7:30 games, all in the 5.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably what has contributed.
All right. So top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that does help. That staggered start. By the way, Brunswick is about to go in top left. Let's see if we can sneak in. I don't want to sneak in that play, Brian. Oh, they just scored. Okay, thanks for the heads up. So now they're going for 2 because it's 22-19. So why are they going for 2? I don't know.
Because they got Hezzy Kent.
Because they got Hezzy Kent.
Because they got Hezzy Kent,
Yeah,
that's why.
That's automatic. 22-21 now. They almost actually denied him there. They did a good job gang tackling him. And so it's 22-21. We've got a heck of a football game in our Whataburger Game of the Week. We're going to stay on this fourth down play for Ed White, top right, in just a moment. It's coming up. I don't know why the stoppage in play, but I think it's a fourth down play for Merritt Island, down by 8, 49-41. So don't want to miss that one. We've got plenty of time in our game of the week. We're seeing that game in its entirety for you Brunswick and Glynn Academy and South Georgia fans. Or if you want to just see a good high school football game, called by Noah Schlicksup, Brody McGuff. You can see it on our YouTube channel, Action Sports Jacks, or on ActionNewsJacks.com, where you can just flip back and forth between either YouTube, where both of these things are happening on YouTube right now, or on our ActionNewsJacks.com with our 24/7 network here in Action Sports Jacks and also Action News Jacks Now. They've been really discussing something in this Merritt Island game for quite some time as they set up what we believe is a fourth down play. That could be the ball game in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, we've got celebration in the St. Augustine game, and I think they just denied Columbia, and they're going to get the football back and still in control of that game in the fourth quarter for St. Augustine, one of the games of the night.
So 41-21 with 3 minutes to go. So we're going to clear Olivia as well from that St. Augustine game, as that one is pretty well decided with the Jackets up by 20 and with the ball. So let me get that little handoff there.
I wonder what the heck they're discussing in this game, Sully, in Merritt Island, and now the officials crew talking to Lawrence Johnson, and everybody a little fired up there. It's 49-41. I don't know if they're trying to figure out time.
No, yeah, maybe it was incomplete pass and the clock kept running.
Yeah.
Could have been that.
Because LJ
because
has
it was incomplete pass.
Yeah, and LJ has the the iPad or whatever you will.
iPad.
And
it is a fourth down play coming up, by the way.
It is fourth down coming
fourth
up.
down.
Right.
4th and 9.
Yeah, I just think they're figuring out the clock. They must be of where that is. They must have had some complaints on the Merritt Island sideline.
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Yeah, really hard to tell. But we're going to wait on it because it's a critical play. Or do you want to go, let's see, check out a play? What do we got? What do we got, Brian? All right, let's get the Brunswick touchdown. How about we do that? We'll listen to Noah call the Brunswick touchdown while they figure this out.
Pressure front. They rush 5. Moore looking for the end zone, and Hezzy Kent, and he's got him!
Touchdown, Brunswick.
Touchdown, Pirates! Wow! Pressure front.
I don't think you're supposed to be able to move like this when you're that big.
No.
I mean, what do you do? How do you stop that? I don't think you can stop that.
Ask the NFL. They still haven't fully figured out with Derrick Henry.
Yeah. I mean, Hezzy Kent going to Florida, that's a tough thing. He scored the 2-point conversion as well, so it's 22-21. Here's West Nassau now. Who do we got? Number 21 with a big run.
That'd be Smo.
That's Smo again.
Smo Green.
Smo highlights.
Smo highlights, baby.
Smo highlights. I love it.
Fernandina Beach and West Nassau, they keep going back and forth. And West Nassau really trying to put this game away. They've been in control much of the game. We're still awaiting this fourth down play in the Ed White Merritt Island game. Golly, I don't know what you're discussing. I think we have some highlights from St. Augustine game. If we do, Brian, what the heck? Let's take a look.
Yeah, take the highlights and lose the shot as well so Liv can get down there and go grab Coach Braddock after the win.
Whenever you're ready.
Whenever ready, yeah. No rush.
There we go. What do we got? Oh, we got some more Wingo. That was out of the Wildcat. Remember, we caught the end of that one. That made it 41-21, and that's where we still stand. Final few minutes of the game. And Samori Wingo and company are going to win again. And Sully, I know you're really impressed with what St. Augustine has been able to do this season through this gauntlet of a schedule.
Yeah, they just keep scoring points and then playing good defense when they have to. They've done a good job. But, again, I think schedule-wise and everything, they're probably the best team going forward. No disrespect to anybody else just because of the people they played.
I don't know what that hand signal. Maybe they were trying to figure out did they lose count of the downs. I mean, we're pretty sure it's fourth down. I'm keeping an eye, by the way, on that matchup with Ed White. Looks like we're getting the explanation now.
The down is 4. It is fourth down.
They were figuring out the downs. Okay, we could have told them that. They should have dialed us up.
Yeah.
Our guy Ping's been texting us all game, letting us know exactly what's happening. We got fourth down. So we got a fourth down play coming up here for Merritt Island. If you're just jumping in, Ed White leading this game by 8. We are late in the matchup. So late in the fourth, the visiting Merritt Island Mustangs with a big fourth down on their own side of the field. They're passing across the middle. It's complete. And that will pick up the first down. So the drive stays alive. Deshaun Thomas pulls it in from Kevin Verpail.
That big play.
Big
Sully,
play for the Mustangs.
that's a nice easy pitch and catch right there. You're probably just catching it now.
Yeah, is that the which one are you talking about?
Ed White.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a big play on 4th down. That one's going to go to the wire. We got to stay on that one.
Yeah, we're staying on that. Meanwhile, Glynn Academy is bouncing back with another potential score as they're in the red zone. Let's stay with. What do you think? Let's go Ed White full, if we can, Brian. We got the end of the third quarter anyway up there in Georgia. So Merritt Island down 8 points, and now going up top for the score. Oh, what a beautiful throw and catch.
Verpail to Joseph Williams, other side. Dontarius Robinson with the touchdown from Verpail for Merritt Island.
That's a terrific throw.
Now they
right
get
in
the
the basket.
2-point conversion, though.
So now we await the 2-point conversion, and you need a big stop. Again, we're probably just got a couple minutes to go in this football game after that long delay. Did we ever figure out what the delay was about?
They forgot what down it was. They were trying to figure out what down it was.
That's what it was.
We knew it.
We knew it.
I mean, just watch the Friday Night Zone Blitz.
That's what we
tell
said.
you.
That's what we told them.
And going for 2.
Got to go for 2 for the tie. Looks like they're doing the light show, by the way, over there in Glynn County.
Oh, yeah.
I think they do that between the 3rd and 4th. I don't know if they're singing Don't Back Down or not. Probably not. So here we go.
2-point conversion for the tie.
Verpail.
Not going to run it. Oh, they go.
Under pressure. Gets away once. Still alive. Looking for options. Wide open back in the end zone.
2 guys.
He had 2 options. He had too many options.
Heck of a play by the quarterback. And I'll tell you what, that's a heck of a play by the other receiver that he doesn't get in the way there.
Yeah.
Because I would have thought he was throwing to me. I'm standing there by myself.
Deshaun Thomas, by the way, pulling that in for Merritt Island. And we got a tie ball game late.
Well, hey, Sully, this one makes it fun. You get another chance on offense.
Yeah, how much time do we know? How much time?
We'll find out here in a
It's
second
got to be like
for you.
under 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, I think there's right around 2 minutes. But there's time. There's definitely enough time. We're going to find out here.
All right, 2 minutes and 11 seconds. So plenty of time for Ed White. You see bottom there, West Nassau is pulled away in the final minute of its game, 32-13 over Fernandina Beach. We can go ahead and clear that one, by the way, as well. Probably take it down to just the 2 games. And really, the overtime game is the big one. Although Glynn Academy appears to be headed in early 4th quarter of its matchup with Brunswick. Let's hear some audio full with Noah and Brody.
Creighton's done a lot this drive, and I feel like they might reward him with the touchdown.
2nd and goal. They do hand it off. Does he have enough for the goal line? He's going to be short at the 1.
Creighton on the carry.
Good stop there by Brunswick, staying alive in this drive.
We'll call it a 2-yard gain down to the 1.
And here comes the 3rd down. They got 2 downs to stop this Glynn Academy offense. Excited to see what both sides do on this play.
Third and goal from the 1. They hand it to Howard, and he tracks his way in. It's another touchdown Terrors.
Yeah, there's been a lot of them so
Howard
far,
running
at least
the
a few
ball
of them.
very
Now
well
that's
tonight.
28-21 lead
That
for
time
Glynn
he gets in the
Academy
end zone
as we go
with
back and forth. This is living up to it, by the way.
First
The city
delay,
championship, Noah
final
Schlicks up,
play.
Brody McGuff on the call.
red
We'll see
Terrors
what they do
offense
now
strikes
with the
again.
extra point or the 2-point conversion. And while we monitor that game and have a lot of time left, and you can see that game in its entirety on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 network with Action News Jacks Now stream and also YouTube on our Action Sports Jacks channel, they're going to go for 2 and try to separate this game again for Glynn Academy. Again, 28-21 is the score, so this would make it a 9-point game if they get it. This is a huge play.
Looking to pass, seeing nothing, tucks and runs, dives for
Oh,
the
he got the
pylon,
corner, I think.
and he's in.
There is a flag on the play.
I think this
Nope.
one's coming back.
Is it going to come back, or is it going to
Flags are down.
be a defensive holding? Looks like it's in the end zone.
Waters.
Yeah, they'll decline that. So now 30-21,
And it
huge
does
2-point
stand.
conversion. Big play by the quarterback there. So we have a lot of time in that football game. That's on the left side of your screen. Glynn Academy and Brunswick in our Whataburger game of the week. There's not a lot of time left in the game on the right-hand side of your screen. That's Ed White, Merritt Island, and it's a fun one. 49-49 is the score. Merritt Island just tied it up with a touchdown 2-point conversion. Ed White just got the football back with about 2 minutes to go in the game. So they've got time, and as you can tell, this has been an explosive game. So you probably, Coach, want the ball in your hands at the end, right? Did we lose Sully? Might have lost.
You got a chance to get it with 2 minutes late. Let's do it.
There he is.
There we go.
You got me?
Yeah, I got
Sorry.
you. We got you. You're good.
Oh. Yeah, but that's what I mean, they got an opportunity. They're explosive on offense, so they should have an opportunity here to get some points. And they got a decent kicker, too.
All right, so here we go with Ed White and Merritt Island. And obviously they feel like there's enough time to even run the football a little bit here. That is Rontrez Lloyd, the running back for Ed White. And Merritt Island takes a timeout.
They're trying to save some time?
It's pretty interesting, right, Sully?
That's interesting at the high school game.
That's their final timeout? Isn't that what they said?
That's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think I would try to get that clock to roll, especially if they're coming off a run.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Did we miss a play? We might have missed a play. So now it's going to be third down. So that was second down. So now they're going to really force Ed White to at least try to get a first down. If not, then you've got the punt situation in high school. Who knows, right? So
yeah, so then that makes sense why they call timeout.
Yeah, it does. It does do that. Meanwhile, Brunswick just had one go off their hands. Hey, on a serious note, we got word just a short time ago that there were shots fired outside of Riverside High School. I was over there at the Rains Riverside game. We don't think it was inside the premises near the football field, but as the game led out at the same time, there were shots fired. Action News Jack's working on it right now on their way to that scene on McDuff and right outside of Riverside. So we'll keep you posted. And at 10 o'clock on the Action News Jax Now stream will be our Action News Jax at 10 newscast, since there's football on Fox 30. Meanwhile, on third down here, we see Merritt Island able to come up with the stop, and now that use of the timeout was pretty good. And they got nothing there. They really weren't aggressive at all in this series for Ed White, Coach. I mean, very conservative, and now they're going to have to punt.
Yeah, well, maybe they feel like they're better off just to get to overtime. That's the only thing I could say, especially if they didn't really do anything too exotic or get the quarterback out of the pocket a little bit. And maybe just feel we'll take our chances with, our big, strong run game that we can beat them in, 4 plays from inside the 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand that, though. I mean,
I don't either.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Oh, by the way, up in the top left, Hezzy Kent just hit really hard in that game. We got Flags down now, too, but he's down. That's the Florida commit. He's had a terrific game. And meanwhile, on the other side, I think they just had Merritt Island jump, but they don't call it. Boy, it looked like Merritt Island had jumped a bit. Ed White trying to make that happen. And, oof, that was close. They usually call any kind of movement up on the defensive front, Sully.
Yeah, most definitely.
Which I think is kind of a silly rule in high school, but they usually do call it.
By the way, we mentioned Xander Edwards a little earlier.
Number 7?
8.
8 of them.
8 touchdowns,
wow.
which we believe is a new state record in the state of Florida.
8 touchdowns in a game.
I just
8
heard
rushing touchdowns.
Somebody just texted me. He scored his 9th touchdown, has 400 yards. Now, maybe they lost track.
Just like they did with the Downs in this game. It's possible.
We didn't lose track of the Downs.
We didn't. They did.
What's the score of that Baldwin game?
1,000 to 5? I don't
So here's the punt. Hold your breath, coaches. That's actually a nice job by the punter there. But, I mean, this punt goes... I really don't understand the late game stuff here on Ed White. And we love OJ there. But I mean, this is a 49-49 game. They basically just run the ball 3 times, and they give it back to Merritt Island. And maybe we can get a look at how much time's left before Merritt Island takes the field, because they have a chance to win it now. They're almost in field goal range with 36 seconds to go. So one play and maybe get a chance at a field goal. We have no idea if Merritt Island has a field goal kicker.
So 73-49 Bulls, by the way.
73.
How about Baldwin? If you tell him coming in tonight you're going to score 49 on Bulls.
Yeah, they'd be happy.
That is pretty impressive. You're right about that. That's noteworthy in itself. Okay, so here's Merritt Island. this game's in the balance now. 49-49, 36 seconds to go. And they're however many yards away from pay dirt or a field goal potentially. They're trying to get out of bounds, but great tackle. What a tackle right there. Maybe a saving tackle by Donovan Davis. Because remember, they only had 36 seconds to start this play, and this is high school football. Getting organized right here is not simple. In fact, they're not lined up right now. Now they get the snap off. I don't see a penalty. They're going deep for the win, and oh boy, that was close. Good defense by Demetria Lamar, and Femi Howard Jr. almost pulled it in for Merritt Island. Who do we have at this game?
That'd be Ping.
That's Ping. Ping, you're doing a great job. Do us a favor and show us the scoreboard real quick again so we can see how much time there is.
And he's listening. That's what we like to see.
All right, so 9 seconds. All right, get back there.
Left.
Don't miss the play.
He's got it. He's got us covered. He's got us covered. Great
Nice job, Pig. Doing a great job. What a ball game. All right, so here we go. Sully, I mean,
it's good.
what are you doing? 9 seconds to go. I mean, you've got to play
shot.
back. You got to play back at the goal line a little bit, there, don't you?
Yes, 100%.
They're only a 3-man rush. And now they're going to try to get out of bounds, and that is still time on the clock at the 25. So this would be like a 42, 43-yard field goal for Merritt Island if they even have a kicker. We have no idea.
Yeah, we don't know that one. Let's see if they trot someone out there.
Will they run one more play? Looks like they're bringing the kicker out.
Oh,
so
they're
going to
block it and run it back.
They're going to block it around. All right. I like the prediction. Let's see who the kicker is. What do we got for a number here? 14 or 44?
It's 1 second on the clock, by the way.
Liam Miller, 1 second to go on the clock. Liam Miller, a left-footed kicker.
Okay.
From 42 yards out for the win, 49-49. Lawrence Johnson, the 12th player on the field. That's the coach calling a timeout. He made sure he got out there to call timeout.
This is their third and final timeout of the game.
And meanwhile, Glynn Academy about to go in again. Did they cross the goal line? Looked like he got the goal line. Will they give it to him? Or down at the 1? And I don't know what transpired there, but Glynn Academy now with a chance to really pull away in that city championship against Brunswick. It's been a heck of a football game in our Whataburger Game of the Week all night long. Sully, we're going to get ready for a little committed to the uncommitted after we see the final portion of this game.
Got it.
Because at 10 o'clock, we got to get out of this studio. What are we doing here, Weber? We could have overtime and our game of the week.
Well, game of the week will keep going on YouTube.
What about the overtime?
We would need to end by 10.
We need overtime end by 9:57.
We don't have a place to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope you're right, Sully.
Yep.
Block, kick, and return it.
Come on.
Block the kick and scoop and score.
That's what I said. Let's do it.
Here's Liam Miller from 42 yards out. Nice boot. Is it good?
Oh, that looked. Oh, wait. Or we're waving. Waving means maybe a timeout. Did they ice him?
Can you tell me if it's good anyway? Because I kind of wanted to know.
It looked good. It looked good.
He's got a leg. That was a nice kick. What did they stop? Oh, boy. Merritt Island's not happy.
Because I think it was good.
Yeah, the chances of them to make that again, not very good.
Yeah, not very good. I wonder what they did. It could have been timeout. Could there be a penalty?
Part of the snap. Neutral zone infraction. Defense. Number 21. By rule, the snap did not occur. This is a 5-yard penalty. Repeat the down. 1 untimed down.
Oh, there you go. Got an explanation. We got the mic.
Got the mic going.
Got the ref mic'd up.
Love that.
All right, so here we go again. This time from 37 yards. This is Liam Miller once again. And it's up for the win for Merritt Island. And it is good. He did it again. He drilled it.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations to that young man. That's a heck of a kick. And that was a heck of a football game. One that's probably going to sting a bit for Ed White. They were up 49-33 halfway through the fourth quarter. They gave up 2 touchdowns, 2 two-point conversions, and a game-winning field goal after kind of sitting on the ball, Sully, late in that game. Oh, man, a fumble late in the game cost them, and then they really weren't aggressive. As you can see, the reaction from Merritt Island. They come in here with a nice victory now on the road against a good Ed White team, but plenty to learn from for the Commanders.
Yeah, definitely. That's crazy, man. He kicked that and made that twice.
Yeah, he made it from 42 and 37, so hats off to him. That's a heck of a kick and an improbable win. Again, that one will sting a little bit for Ed White. That was a fun game, back and forth, and you saw it live right here in the Friday Night Zone Blitz, the entire second half of that one. Pretty fantastic football game overall. All right, we still have a few minutes to go here, and because of that, let's get to our committed to the uncommitted. What do you say, Sully?
Yeah, most definitely.
We don't have it.
Most definitely.
Oh, he didn't attach it?
Sorry.
Hey, forget about committed to the uncommitted tonight, Sully. We'll bring it back next week.
Okay, that's fine. We got him. We know who it is.
We know who it is. So we want to make sure we do it right. So I don't want to just mention his name. So we'll get him. We'll get him next week and maybe a couple of them next week. We're fine. We'll catch up on that front. Well, we're still taking a look at our Whataburger Game of the Week. Glynn Academy has pulled away now a little bit in that, and you can watch it in its entirety right here on the Friday Night Zone Blitz on social media and also on ActionSportsJacks.com and also on our YouTube channel, Action Sports Jacks. Just look it up. While we do that, let's also take a look at the scoreboard before we hand off to our news team at 10 o'clock here in the studio. And I was getting some information from, Xander Edwards. So 73-48. I've got him for 9 touchdowns. I think Stewart saw 8 touchdowns. But wouldn't it have to be 8 touchdowns? No, it could be 9. Yeah, it could be 9. Sorry, bad math. I didn't know if the score had ticked up since you had said 8. But 73-48, and as we mentioned, Sully, that's a wild game. First of all, an unbelievable performance for 9 touchdowns from Xander Edwards. He's a sophomore. He's been terrific. True sophomore, 15 years old. And he just went for 9 touchdowns tonight for Bowles. But we're also pretty impressed with Baldwin and their offense, Coach.
Yeah, being able to score 49 points, they did a nice job. Now, we don't know if there was some turnovers and some things. We don't know that. But being able to get 49 points on Bowles, that's a pretty good accomplishment. But crazy game like that, we would never, if you'd have said that like you said earlier, oh, yeah, Baldwin's going to score 49 but lose, you'd be like, what?
Yeah, probably not too excited to be the defensive coordinator there today at Baldwin. Middleburg, 28-0 over Orange Park. Buchholz beats Nice 27-7. You think Buchholz is really good, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I think they're really good. Year in and year out, they're one of the top teams in the state.
We showed you St. Augustine over Columbia, 41-21. St. Aug, they just keep rolling along. It doesn't matter who you put in their way. We might have just lost Sully. I'm not sure. Old Play Christian wins.
I'm here.
Okay,
you still got me?
Yep, got you. Union County over Paxton 21-17. Brantford beats Hilliard. Bradford rolls on. They shut out Keystone Heights. UC with the win over Santa Fe. Palatka over Newberry in the fourth quarter, that is. Ware County in trouble in the fourth quarter. That's a good football game. Valdosta big over Camden County. That's how good Valdosta is. Glynn is up by a couple of scores now over Brunswick. This was an earlier score. Menendez 23-8 was the score we had last. And I think that fills everything in. Ridgeview over Clay, 13-0 is the score we had early, but I can't believe that's a little bit different by now as well. All right, Sully, here's the deal.
All right.
I think we're going to probably call it a night for you because we've still got a lot of football in our Whataburger Game of the Week. So we'll do that all the way until 10:30 on the Friday Night Blitz. We'll have all the highlights, the reaction from some of these games. 11 o'clock, our bands of the week. 11:15, we go back to the Blitz for a shorter edition. And then at 11:35 till midnight, we'll recap the entire night with everybody who's a part of the team. So we're just getting warmed up. A couple more hours to go in our high school football coverage on a Friday night, week 6. But Sully, you go watch that Florida State game. How about that?
All right, man. I'll talk to you next week.
All right. Have a good one.
All right.
That's our Hall of Fame coach, Kevin Sullivan. We appreciate him and his time. One other thing to mention, and I told you this just a few minutes ago, and we're working this with Action News Jacks coming up at 10 o'clock, which you'll see on actionnewsjacks.com, live stream, not on Fox 30 because of football. But there were shots fired outside of Riverside High School, and we have a crew on the way to that. We don't have a ton of information, but we have confirmed that there were shots fired outside of Riverside. I was at the Reigns Riverside game earlier tonight, way back, like hours ago. Then we heard and got note that news that there were shots fired as people were leaving the game. So Alexis is coming up at 10 o'clock. She'll have the latest from just outside of Riverside High School on whatever did happen there and occurred with Ben Becker coming up in just a few minutes. Action News Jacks at 10, again, live streaming, actionnewsjacks.com. Meanwhile, on the football side of things, we will continue to go with actionsportsjacks.com and all our social media platforms until midnight tonight. So there it is once again. Thanks for joining us since 7:30 tonight. We still got our Whataburger Game of the Week going, and Brunswick just scored a touchdown. So, hey, we could have some fireworks later in the game here in the fourth quarter up there in the city championship in South Georgia. It's been a fun night of football, action-packed here on the Friday Night Zone Blitz. We expect a little bit more. So make sure you hang with us all the way until midnight tonight, week 6 of the high school football season. See you in a few minutes.
Big call coming up here. Unsportsmanlike against Brunswick.
Penalty against the Pirates.
And I think they're going to apply it to the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, that's just a crucial flag at this point in the game. And they're backing them up really far, too.
That's a 15-yard penalty. They'll be taking this 2-point conversion from the 18.
Just a big shot in the foot there. Brunswick needs to find a way to get this 2-point conversion.
Look out for number 7.
I mean, just throwing it up to him is not a bad idea at all.
He's 6'6". And he's in the slot. Moore under fire, throws to the end zone. Brunswick wants a flag. They're not going to get it. The 2-point conversion is no good. So now with 4:32 to go, it's a 10-point game, and Brunswick needs the onside kick.
Yeah, they do. They're still down 2 possessions. Does not mean they're out of this game still, but it would take a lot of lucky scenarios for them to somehow tie this game up or win it.
Are you surprised there wasn't pass interference there on that one?
I mean, it's just a weird play because they were both tangled up down here. I didn't really see exactly what was going on, but the receiver broke to an out route as the ball is landing in the middle of the end zone. So I just
Not catchable?
Yeah, so that could be it. I think the only play call they could have threw a flag on is holding, which very well could have happened. I just didn't have eyes on what was going on down there.
10-point game, 4:32 to go. Crazier things have happened. Brunswick needs an onside kick, though, to get it started. They're not setting up in typical onside fashion. Only one man is back, and that's Sean Wallace. Timeout. Glynn Academy is going to burn their first of the second half and talk things over. What do you think they're doing here?
I don't know. I mean, I still think they're going to kick the onside. Maybe that's just how they line up for it. But they could try some type of pooch kick, maybe try to, there's different ways of doing it onside. So sometimes you can just pick out the closest player to the kicker and just drill it right at him as hard as you can. See if it can bounce off him and come back to you. You can try it multiple ways. You do a little sky kick that's about 10 yards. Multiple things you can do.
I say you go Waterboy style. Ronald Darajati style. Just kick it right at a guy.
Hey,
Only
man,
a select few people will get that second reference. Shout out Creekside, former Creekside Knight, Ronald Darajati. I still think Oregon stole that play from Creekside.
Oh, that's funny.
So now Brunswick setting up in a more typical onside kick formation. The kick is up, takes a hop. Brunswick's got it. Are they going to give it to him? I thought they touched it too soon.
There ain't no flag on the play. So if Brunswick got it, they're just pretty much discussing if there's a flag or not, because Brunswick got it.
They did not.
Well, I thought they did.
Glynn Academy is celebrating. Yeah, it's got to go 10 yards, and they touched it before the Red Terrors did. So now 1st and 10, Glynn Academy on the Brunswick 49. So the game plan from here on out, if you're the Pirates.
Honestly, the same one.
3 and out. 3 and out.
The Pirates, yeah.
Yeah, 3 and out. Try to have it around 3.5 minutes left, 3 minutes.
Yeah, needed 3 and out and try to strip at that ball.
And a touchdown and a field goal after the onside kick. 1st and 10. Oh my goodness. DJ Creighton, even without a helmet, trucking his way into a man. Motions for that Glynn Academy side to get loud.
Got to respect him as a player. If you haven't respected him throughout his runs all night, after that one, I think you got to give it to him.
Looked like Damian Pierce out there.
Yeah, Florida great.
The game was 4-46.
And it's a penalty now against Brunswick. Personal foul, 15 yards.
The 15-yard variety.
So it'll be 1st and 10, Glynn Academy.
The ball will go down
Brunswick
to
31.
The sticks will move. It's another 1st down in Tarrytown.
Clock ticking down to 4:17. The all-time series record, Brunswick leads 41-38 with 2 ties mixed in there. Glynn Academy closing in on their 2nd win against Brunswick in the past 3 years. QB sneak. Still going is Noonan. Picks up 8.
Noonan
QB sneak just picked up 8 yards.
He gained 7. It'll bring up 2nd down and 3.
Still.
Ball on the Brunswick 24.
It'll be 2nd and 3 after this timeout from Brunswick.
DHS calls a timeout.
Now really you get the 1st down, it's over.
Yeah, if they get the 1st down, it's probably the official dagger of the game. Again, just been saying it this whole half, just really impressed with this Glynn Academy team and how well they executed tonight.
They came out and they silenced the doubters.
Yes, they did. And they came out here, they did 2 things better than Brunswick, is execute and was more physical tonight. And just, again, got to tip your hat off to them.
They went out there and they wanted it.
Yeah, they were prepared well. The coaches, I would think the coach before the game was like, we're going to spam fullback dives and we're going to run it and it's going to work, and it did.
And again, like, they do not have the size of it out there whatsoever.
No, they don't.
But they have been moving Brunswick.
Matters about the size and the heart, Noah.
saying about the dog in the fight?
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to want to hang around.
It ain't about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the heart of the dog in the fight. That could be wrong. That could be so wrong.
Not quite as smooth as it normally comes out. Brunswick just jumped off sides.
Flag down.
It'll be encroachment. That's a dagger right there.
Yeah. There's too many mistakes in the second half, and there's another one right there. The Academy just going to keep running the ball and chewing this clock. And
it'll be 1st and 10 on the Brunswick 19. Max Noonan, who's had a great game at quarterback under center.
They're still seeing if they can draw them off sides.
Hey, why not? 3:34 to play. 1 timeout left for the Pirates. They hand to Howard. Howard still churning those legs. The ball is out. Quick has the football. Not much celebration. Yeah, that's a fumble. That should be Brunswick football, and it is. The Pirates stay alive.
Wow. Hold your brakes. There is still time left in this football game.
Don't go anywhere.
Brunswick and their speed and their explosiveness on offense. And they can just get one of those big plays like they had earlier in the first half right here.
Never done in a rivalry game.
It's never done.
It's never done in a high school football game.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a crazy game to be a part of. And
now you got to go 95 yards fast.
Let's see what they can do here.
Speaking of fast, Wasim Murray, watch out. He's due. Gardner. They hand it off at the 5-yard line at this stage of the game. They'll lose a yard. Wasim Murray, look for them to get Josiah Gibbons going in the passing game. We've seen Dontre Butler-Carswell get some space. He's in the slot. It's got some space for a crossing route right here. Am I wrong?
Yeah, they do.
Moore in the end zone, just chucks up a prayer, and it's caught. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I've seen some of the most ridiculous plays out of this guy tonight.
What just happened? And I mean, the reaction was so muted over there. I was like, was it really?
I think they thought he dropped it, but he caught the ball. That's a good play right there.
3rd and 1. 2:25 to go. They hand it off, and there's some space for Gibbons. Can he go? 50, 40, 35, 30. Down to the Glynn Academy 23.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? Hand the ball off with 90 yards to go and 2:15 on the clock, down by 10.
And they, in that moment, they bust the biggest run of the night. Wow, what a play. Oh my gosh. Brunswick still has life.
2:08. 1st and 10.
Taking a shot to the top.
Moore with some time to the end zone. It is caught. Israel Henry with the touchdown. It ain't over.
I am not sure if that was even the route that was intended on the play. I do not think that was his route. The receiver ran a post, and the QB just points, turn around, go to the corner, and the receiver picked it up, and he drops it in there. What a throw and catch right there by Brunswick.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
She was humming, but she shut up quick.
1:57 to go. Trying to get it back to a 3-point game. The PAT is good. Don't go anywhere. 1:57 to play. Now it's time for an onside kick, Brody McGuff.
Oh my gosh, if they could do it right here. I mean, the first onside kick, that was a really good onside kick. They
were right there.
Just grabbed it a little too early right there. So if they can replicate something like that, they'll have a really good chance to maybe bobble it off a Glynn Academy returner.
This game's had so many plays, so many twists and turns. Honestly, like, momentum is telling me they might get this one.
I mean, I'm feeling
Are you feeling it?
I'm feeling it. No, I'm
feeling
feeling it. I think they might get this. Again, that first onside kick, it looked really good. It was executed well. Just grabbed the ball around the 9 yards instead of it being 10. Let's see what Brunswick does here.
Here we go.
The play of the game.
The kicker is Braxton Davis. There it is. Takes a hop. Brunswick's got it! Oh my goodness! The Pirates have the football!
It was a perfect hop. And the Glynn Academy receiver was like waiting on it. He had to go up and get it, but he didn't. He just watched it go. And the Brunswick team falls on it. And now there's 1:57 seconds left to see if they can get in the ball game. Just wow. Wow. They said expect something big in the city championship. And man, we've had a bunch of big moments tonight, Noah.
And here we go, 1:57 to play. Brunswick down by 3, and the Pirates have the football.
This is what rivalry games are all about right here.
High school football at its best. They hand to Gardner. Gardner down to the 44.
Gardner on the carry, flag down.
There's a flag. Offsides against the defense. You see, there are cars in traffic right now on their way out. The stands have emptied about 20%. Those fans are going to find out what happened. To those who stayed, always stay to the final whistle.
Yes, and just, I have no words, man. This is crazy. I'm supposed to have words in this moment, and I don't.
First down and 5 on the Glynn Academy 43-yard line. A field goal would tie it and send us to overtime. They just motioned the left guard.
They're just going to take a shot here.
No, they hand it off. There's Gibbons. He's breaking tackles, and he's got the first down.
Thought they had those two backs to block for a one-on-one matchup on either island. Glynn Academy starting to stack the box and let their corners just be on islands.
You can't draw it up any better. 1:33 to go. Moore feeling pressure. He's taken down. Brody, what are you seeing?
The receiver at the top of the screen was wide open. I can't get his name. Couldn't find his name.
Israel Henry.
Israel Henry. He put a great move on that DB, and he was wide open. Had him by like 5 feet. QB missed him and took a sack, a bad sack there, and the clock is ticking.
Down to 58 seconds. Alone in the backfield. Moore over the middle, and it is caught! It's caught! Dante Butler Carswell! He's down to the 9!
Oh my gosh, what a play, and what a ball by Moore. Puts it on the money, couldn't have placed it in a better area, and right there, that puts him in striking distance. 48 seconds on the clock, not ticking as of right now because of the first down. Let's see what Brunswick does here.
First and goal. And we got a timeout as they sort the chains. First and goal from the 9, 40 seconds to play. They hand it to Gardner. Gardner with some space, and he's in! Oh my goodness! The Brunswick Pirates just came back from down 17 in the fourth quarter.
Oh my gosh, you cannot draw it up any better like Noah said. Brunswick figures out somehow how to figure out the impossible, and they just did it. Just got to admire the resiliency from this Brunswick team. They scratched and climbed their way back into this game, and now they're up. If they make this PAT, it will be more than a field goal.
This is a big PAT. 33 seconds on the clock. The kick is up, and the kick is good. It's 41-37. Unbelievable.
This is one of the craziest games I've ever witnessed in football. And again, just so happy to be a part of it.
I mean,
Brunswick coaches are having a great time in here. They're yelling.
and it's still not over.
It's not over. Glynn Academy has a chance. They've taken some shots.
And they got
tonight.
2 timeouts.
And they got 2 timeouts in their pocket. Still a lot of ball to play in this 33 seconds. Bands are blaring. Energy in the stadium is through the roof. People might have left early, but the people that are still here are giving a lot of energy in this game.
And this will go down as maybe one of the greatest city championships in history. And again, it's not done.
You know, if Glynn ends up losing this game, you know they're just going to feel like they let one slip away. But again, got to admire Brunswick for their resiliency and coming back in this football game when all odds were stacked against them.
Wasim Murray has had some big returns tonight. And he's back at the 10-yard line ready to receive. I wouldn't kick it to him.
I would just kick it out of bounds and have them take it at 35.
Landon Etheridge was talking to his coaches before the kick. 33 seconds to go in regulation. Brunswick has come back from down 17 in the fourth. They kick it to Murray. He takes it in at the 4. Murray searching for room. He's brought down by the collar. The ball's on the ground. And it's Glynn Academy football. That looked like something on the tackle.
I thought it was a horse collar, but I couldn't really see. Well, we got jersey. I'm not really exactly sure what the call is for horse collar in high school football. But he got full jersey just around the horse collar, and the refs don't see anything to call a flag on there. And now here comes the interesting thing. Can the wing T offense somehow air it out and make something happen?
26 seconds to go. It's time to say a prayer. Noonan down the field. It is intercepted. Picked up by Zion Rankin. And Brunswick has completed the miracle. The comeback of the year.
It's a miracle in Glynn County. And the city championship is going to Brunswick. Brunswick does the impossible and makes it happen. Wow.
I want to say there was 6.5 minutes to go, and it was a 17-point game.
Yeah, I would agree. Honestly, probably less time than that. Glynn Academy's offense, they scored 2 to 3 touchdowns this half, and they drained clock on every drive they had. I think Glynn Academy might have more possession time in this game too.
Yeah.
By a good margin.
The game of the year.
I've never seen anything like it.
I have.
In a fourth quarter. You were at that Creekside Fleming game last year.
It's not impossible.
You did say you've seen crazier things happen.
There's always a chance. As long as there's time on the clock, there's always a chance. And now, time for the kneel and the celebration for Brunswick. Moore takes a knee. I think Glynn spent a timeout. They did.
Do they have 3 timeouts?
2.
Did they
They'll have one more after this. and they just got to hope for some colossal mistake on the snap.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing they can hope for.
Timeout called by Glynn.
Really, nothing else left. Just got a unreal game. One of the most entertaining games I've ever witnessed in my football watching journey.
Awards presentation, some individual
And just wow.
awards to give away, and also the presentation of the city championship trophy.
That is incredible. And now Grant Moore takes the knee. Glenn's going to spend one more timeout.
Grant Moore with the kneel down. Timeout again, Glynn.
Glenn is just hoping that the 1 in 1,000 snap happens. You feel for those Red Terrors, but credit where credit is due. I mean, what a comeback.
It's really not much else to it. Just Brunswick finished the game better than Glynn Academy did. Glynn Academy probably did all phases of football better for 3 quarters, and then they get in the 4th, and they just don't cap it off. And Brunswick is going to come away with the win, and that'll be 2 years in a row for them.
I do have a correction. It was 16, not 17. They came back from down 16, 4th quarter.
Yeah.
And there's the final knee. Brunswick has done it. 16 points in the 4th quarter. No problem. The Brunswick Pirates have done it.
And that's going to be your
Congratulations to them. They won in a spectacular game. You can tell how much this means to both sides. Glynn, players hurt for sure. Brunswick happy as all get out. Just a great game by both teams. And a very fun one to watch, Noah.
What a game. 41-37 is the final, and the Brunswick Pirates are the ones that come out victorious. Well, to all those of you who tuned in tonight on Action Sports Jacks 24/7, what a game. Thank you for catching it with us, and we'll see you next week for Beachside and Tokoi Creek. But for now, I'm Noah Schlicksup signing off for Brody McGuff, Daniel Hawk, and Chandler Dantzler back at the station. Have a good night, and we'll see you next time on Action Sports Jacks 24/7.
Most of us know how to throw. But you need to know what to throw. I'm not talking about footballs, baseballs, softballs. We're talking about those items you need to recycle. Republic Services explains it easy. Recycling simplified. 1. Know what to throw. When in doubt, throw it out. 2. Empty, clean, and dry those materials. It takes an extra minute, but it makes a big difference. And 3. Don't bag it. This makes the recycling process faster and more efficient. This is a look at the Republic Services North Florida Recycling Center. You can make this process even more efficient. By utilizing those 3 steps, Republic Services can help you become a better recycler in your home. Learn more at recyclingsimplified.com. Burgers or breakfast, you can get it all at Whataburger. Try something new on the menu or an all-time favorite like the Whataburger Patty Melt. And now you can have breakfast here at Whataburger 12 hours a day, 11 p.m. until 11 a.m. Menu items like the bacon taquito, sausage taquito, honey butter chicken biscuit. Whether you work the late night shift, just want a snack early in the morning to get your day started, or a little pick-me-up late in the morning, 12 hours a day, breakfast served, 11 p.m. until 11 a.m. A dozen locations in Jacksonville. You can order pickup or delivery and download the Whataburger app. New rewards members get free Whataburger items when placing their first online order. Just download the app. And for us coffee drinkers, Whataburger has all new hot coffee and iced coffee too. Satisfy that coffee craving at Whataburger 24/7, and it comes in a variety of flavors. Burgers, breakfast, coffee, and so much more. Whataburger, just like you like it. Baker's Sports. It's a hometown business filled with hometown people trying to make you feel right at home.
Chris Conley, Jacksonville University.
Walker Wright, class of 2018, West Nassau High School.
Michael Young, Fletcher High School.
Baker Sports started in a grassroots way and now outfits much of the Southeast.
Tony Mazzio, Stanwood High School, class of 2002.
High school sports, travel sports, youth sports of all kinds. They are a one-stop shop carrying Nike, Adidas, Under Armour brands, and more.
Vincent Caldes, Oakleaf High School.
Samuel Coffrin, Paxton School for Advanced Studies.
Whether it's sports teams on the field or it's your team in the workplace, like our Action Sports Jacks team, and community events like the Dream 18 Golf Tournament, and many others.
Cole Tilley, Hilliard High School.
Reagan Webb, Eagles View Academy.
Look good, feel good, play good with Baker Sports. Custom sports apparel since 1997. Shop with the hometown team at bakersport.com. Hey, welcome into the Friday Night Zone Blitz. Catching up on everything. What a night in sports. Florida State football game might be headed to overtime, maybe. Kevin Smith said 9 touchdowns for Xander Edwards from Bowles. Did you catch that? 9 touchdowns, 73-49 win. Baldwin scored 49 points against Bowles and lost by 24. That's crazy. Ponte Vedra beats Fleming Island. I think that score was a final. I know it was 21-0 at one time. We have had some fantastic games. You just watched Brunswick with a miracle comeback in the final 5 minutes to beat Glynn Academy in the city championship. That thing was tremendous. I got a feeling Noah and Brody are going to be still amped up by the time they get back here in about an hour and a half. But what a performance. We've got live reaction coming from that one in Friday Night Blitz in just a few minutes as well. And let's see, what else? We showed the end of the Merritt Island Ed White game. Ed White falters down the stretch. Merritt Island steals a win on the road 52-49 with a field goal from 37 yards out. The young man made one from 42 yards. That didn't go. That was good, but they whistled it dead because of a penalty, then made one from 37 yards out right after. So a heck of a job by him to get the win and steal one on the road. Down 18 in the last final few minutes, 16, excuse me, and they tied it up and then won it with the field goal. So we had some fantastic games. West Nassau, we were showing with Fernandina Beach. That was back and forth a bit, too. St. Augustine gets a big win over Columbia in a battle of undefeateds. They are now 6-0, and just really good stuff from around the area. An eventful night, an historic night in some sense. We got to talk more about that 9-touchdown game. We'll make sure we get that in a little bit more, too. So here's the deal. We got the Friday Night Blitz coming up, 10:30, just a couple minutes away. I got to go run in the studio to do that. 11 o'clock, we have the Bands of the Week for 15 minutes. 11:15, we got the Friday Night Blitz again until 11:35. Then we'll get everybody in here talking a little bit about the night, Week 6 of the high school football season, and we'll recap it all here on a Friday Night Zone Blitz. What a burger game of the week we had. Let's go check out all the highlights on the Friday Night Blitz in just a couple minutes. When it's time to get a new car for anyone in your family, just remember, nobody but Nimnick, the #1 Buick GMC dealer in Jacksonville. Get the latest price breaks on 2023 and 2024 models or the newest 2025 vehicles in the showroom on Phillips Highway or shop online at NimnickBuickGMC.com 24 hours a day. GMC Sierras, Yukons, and the redesigned Acadias, or get the all-new redesigned line with Buicks. It's nobody but Nimnick, and part of the reason why is this is a first-class buying experience here at Nimnick Buick GMC. You're not just a customer, you're a friend. This is about getting a vehicle that best fits you and getting you on the road, and also helping you and your family down the road. Nimnick has a treating you right guarantee, courtesy, respect, fairness. The most Buicks, GMCs, and Jacksonville's only Car Bravo dealer, nobody but Nimnick. Who has put in the most years and stands behind a better experience? Nobody.
If you're not smart, pests will sneak up on you. Turner is reinventing pest control with innovative smart technology that ensures 24/7 monitoring and early detection with non-toxic solutions. Visit turnerpest.com today to get smart.
The best thing about our First Alert weather app is the real-time radar. A quick look on your phone and you'll know if rain is in the forecast now or 6 hours from now. And you can track it right down to your neighborhood. Download the Action News Jack's First Alert weather app today.
Action News Jax investigates. They look like candy and taste like bubblegum. Vapes banned from store shelves because they were targeting kids.
You can walk into a shop and you're like, ooh, shiny objects, candy.
But investigator Emily Turner found vape products still sitting in smoke shops for anyone to buy.
I pulled the numbers and not one citation or fine has been issued in any of our counties. So I'm asking why, and when are we going to hold these smoke shops accountable?
The Vapor Trail, Monday at 5 on Action News Jax. This is Action Sports Jax Friday Night Blitz, sponsored by Whataburger, just like you like it.
Make a play. It's a football game, but treat like practice. Use your technique. Everybody understand that? Relax.
Oh yeah, we're headed to Brunswick. It's the city championship. Glynn Academy Terrors taking on their crosstown rivals, the Brunswick Pirates. Early second, no score. Grant Morta with C. Murray just all by himself, and nice little trot in for the first points of the game. So he was wide open on that play, right? How about Glynn Academy? This is Max Noonan finding wide open Tyree Chisholm.
He was wide open.
He was also wide open. Also, where's number 3? Some coincidences there. Touchdown for the Red Terrors. Later on in the second, how about Moore with a little shovel pass to Josiah Gibbons. Didn't look like it'd be much at first, but yeah, he's going to break some tackles and he's going to take it into the end zone. That's another touchdown for the Brunswick Pirates. Let's move it to the third quarter now. This time it's Moore, handles the low snap, and then we know this man. That's Hezzy Kent. I say man, because he's a man.
It's unbelievable.
University of Florida commit pulls that one in. Big touchdown for Brunswick. But Glynn Academy would have an answer. This is Max Noonan. A little dive for the pylon. Gets in. That's a touchdown. We go late fourth now. Brunswick's up by 4. Terrors are looking for something, but it's picked off, and that clinches the victory for the Brunswick Pirates. The city is blue as the Pirates get the win 41-37. We'll be catching up with head coach Garrett Grady a little bit later on in the show as that one just wrapped up.
By the way, they were down 37-21 late in that game. Scored again. Onside kick recovery. Then that. I mean, the highlights in the last 5 minutes for Brunswick. They stole that one against Glynn Academy.
Yeah, it's a big win. Of course, that's not only a city championship game, but that's also region play. So, here in Florida, we call them districts. Up in Georgia, they're regions. Counts a little bit more. And it's a big win for the Brunswick Pirates over Glynn Academy. We take a look here at our Game of the Week wall. Another dandy. Love to see it. As we check out all these great rivalry games. That's the key to this year. All rivalry games. And we're headed down to St. Johns County next week. Surf and Turf Bowl, baby. Tocoy Creek and Beachside. We love to see it.
Yeah.
The old Surf and Turf Bowl.
Surf is playing a little bit better than the turf going into this one.
Yes.
Meaning Beachside's playing a little bit
But you
better.
know what? You throw the records out the window when these historic programs meet for the third time ever.
Yeah. Let's stay up in Georgia. Battle of the Wildcats in Camden County as Valdosta High makes the trip from West Georgia. And Valdosta is usually very good. Bad Cats get on the board first with 2 early touchdowns. Not bad, but the Valdosta one. Right?
Yeah, they're the
Sean
Bad
Green
Cats.
takes a kickoff, then finds a hole, turns on the Jets. We only show kickoffs for 2 reasons. We put it in the script just in case.
Yeah, in case you
Turnovers
didn't know.
and touchdowns. This one's the good one for Camden. That kick return gets the home Cats within a single score. Second quarter, Camden now down 28-6, though. And William Jackson fires a deep shot to David Coleman Jr. He hauls it in. The good Cats are in the red zone. A couple plays later, Jackson delivers a short pass to Julian Daly, and he walks in there to trim the deficit before halftime. But as we were just told in a text from someone up in Camden, Valdosta is, in all capital letters, very good.
Yeah, 63 points, very good.
63-19.
Very good. How about a district opener for Oakleaf and Fletcher? Both of these teams 4-1 coming in. It was a packed house out at the beach. They were ready for this one. First drive for the Senators. Rolling, looking.
Plenty of time.
But this one's picked off. It's Rodney Townsend Jr. who's in the right place with the interception for the Knights. Visitors take it inside the 10-yard line. They waste no time in scoring. Jack McKissick on the second offensive play fires to Sincere Murphy for a 6-0 lead. They'd add the extra point to make it 7. Later in the first, another turnover. Mason Thomas ripping the ball loose. Daquan Beecham recovers for Oakleaf. They would not, however, cash in on that turnover. Beach-Rats finally do get an offensive drive cooking with heavy heapings of Jamiri Jennings. Converts this 4th down play, would lead to a field goal. However, in the end, it is the Oakleaf Knights 38-9. They bounce back in a big way after that loss 1 week ago against the Bulls Bulldogs. And that loss, by the way, reflected in our Blitz breakdown rankings. You take a look at these rankings and some statements made a week ago. Well, how about some statements maybe made tonight by some of those teams that lost? Yeah, there will be some movement for sure in these Blitz breakdown rankings. You can check out the Blitz breakdown coming up Monday night, 8 o'clock on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 network.
St. Augustine Yellow Jackets taking on the visiting Columbia Tigers, both undefeated coming into this one. And St. August had a gauntlet of a schedule. They say, hey, doesn't matter. Line them up. Brent James, Samori, and Wingo. That's a Yellow Jacket touchdown, and we're used to seeing that.
Been a lot of those.
Later in the third, St. Augustine up 28-14. I want you to watch this Darrell Preston run. Watch it. Nice move there. And then another nice move back to the inside. Finds the end zone, 35-14. Yellow Jackets in the lead. Third quarter, Columbia driving, Xavier Collins to Kyron Caldwell. Nice pass, nice catch, nice move. See you later. Runs away from everyone. He's the star receiver for Columbia. Early fourth. Wingo in the Wildcat. Takes it in for the Yellow Jacket touchdown. That was the last of the scoring. 41-21, 6-0 now for the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets. Here's Action Sports Jacks. This is Olivia Tassley.
Olivia Tassley here with a still undefeated Coach Brian Braddock. Coach, how did that one feel just straight off the gate?
Great. That's a really good football team we just played, and it was kind of a bizarre game in that we would do something spectacular on one side of the ball, and then on the other side of the ball we'd do something equally disastrous. But then we would trade off, and but actually that's a great thing. It's a great characteristic for a team to pick opposite sides of the ball and just keep picking each other up the whole night. And just really proud of our kids. Yeah, you really saw complementary football out here with your offense, your defense going back and forth with the guys. How proud of you guys to stay through the adversity of everything? Well, that's the benefit of playing this schedule that we've been playing, is that you're going to face adversity, and we're really blessed to have come through these games with wins. They could have gone either way, but we're not going to apologize for that. I mean, our kids have found ways to pull them out, and tonight wasn't necessarily down to the wire quite as much, but it gives you opportunities to fail and then to get better through that failure, even in the micro sense throughout the game tonight. So that's why we do it. Our kids work so hard, and we're so demanding of them. And yes, it's just football, but man, they love it and they put so much into it that they deserve to get opportunities to play in the biggest games. So it is about preparing them for the playoffs, but also they deserve to be in the big games. So I'm just grateful they've been pulled out some wins. How fun is it saying 6-0? It's great, but as the kids would tell you if I asked them right now, the best thing about 6-0 is a chance to go 7-0. Perfect. Coach Brian Braddock, Olivia Tassley, another win to celebrate tonight. Congratulations, Coach. Go enjoy this winning. Appreciate it. We'll hopefully see him again going 7-0 next week. Guys, let's head it back to you.
And let's hear it for the fans of the week at Baldwin High School. Baldwin, by the way, with a tough test on their hands this evening. But you know what? I think they performed admirably.
They did. This is a district game against Bowles. And Bowles, get used to this. Xander Edwards, touchdown. 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 Xander Edwards, touchdown.
How many
I think I
times is
said
that?
it 8 times.
8 times. 8 rushing touchdowns.
Times.
We believe that's a state record.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, we believe the old state
I would
record
almost
was
hope
7.
so. Baldwin, Stephen Screws to Nashawn Jacobs. That's a touchdown. Hey, Baldwin scored 48 points and lost by 25. 73-48. Again, Edwards, the sophomore, 15 years old, with maybe a state record with those 8 scores. I have no idea what these signs mean, but I bet Liam Cohen and the Jag staff could figure them out. Take that, Robert Saleh.
Hey,
Rains
I
of
like
Riverside
that.
in the backyard. First quarter, Kadarius Washington Bahrain strikes first, broke through on the left side, scampers into the end zone, 7-0 lead. Ensuing kick. And it goes to Riverside's number 27, Britton Davis. Thought he might go all the way here. That was a nifty run, but the Vikings saved the touchdown, and that ended up working out in their favor because on that drive, Riverside would run into trouble, and trouble is the name of Cameron Washington. Boom, hits the quarterback, forces the fumble. Gaturius Brown with the scoop and score from long range. That makes it a 14-0 game. The Vikings win. They are good. 49-0 was the final. More to come here on the Blitz. Last week, our game of the week was up in Nassau County. We return for another big rivalry. Fernandina Beach visiting West Nassau. That is on the way on the Friday Night Blitz.
We are the Bulls Bulldogs, and you're watching Friday Night Blitz.
The Player of the Week, sponsored by Whataburger.
Oh, congratulations to our Week 5 Whataburger Player of the Week. DJ Alderman from Hilliard set a school record, 477 yards rushing on 24 carries. Do the math on that. I'm not going to do it right now. And he scored 7 touchdowns on a night where Xander Edwards scored 8 touchdowns. Some big individual performances out of the backfield in the last couple of weeks. Congratulations. Welcome back to the Friday Night Blitz. Brett Martineau, Stuart Weber.
Somebody has to score 9 next week, I think. That's how it works. 7, 8, 9. Let's get 9 next week.
I'm sorry, defenses.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, let's get to some more of the action. Battle up of the 5-1s up in Nassau County. West Nassau Warriors taking on the Fernandina Beach Pirates.
Yeah, the new turf, by the way. Shout out up in Callahan. Good. Early third quarter, Warriors leading 13-0. Fernandina trying to punch it in, but the fumble. It's recovered by the home team. And then they turn it into points. Smo Green will take the handoff to the near side and in. It's another Warriors touchdown to make it 19-0. 2 minutes left in the third. Pirates getting on the board. It's Ian Miller to Deontay Sims, and he'll take it in. So Pirates trying to make a game of it, claw their way back into it. They actually got within one score, but late in the fourth, it's 25-13 West Nassau. Chris Messer taking the handoff, and he's gone. That's another touchdown for West Nassau. Nice bounce back win for them. They take it 32-21. Remember, they lost in our game of the week a week ago against Yulee. Well, big win over another in-county rival, Fernandina Beach. Here's Gunnar Cox.
It feels great. Last year they beat us in the playoffs. We split the series. I actually told their head coach, there's probably a really good chance we'll play them again. Feels great that we beat them this time. My kids, they answer back. We had a tough loss. Offense answer incredibly back. They scored 30 points. I'm really happy for my kids in my program right now. We had 2 huge red zone turnovers, and that will win you games. 2 big fumbles. That's huge. So I am very proud of the defense. I know they got a last touchdown on the last second of the play, but the game was already in our hands at that point. But we got to keep working on getting better on the little things.
Red White Commanders taking on visiting Merritt Island. This thing was wild. Early third quarter, snap mishandled, and the Commanders jump on the football. Slippery. Big defensive stop, and in a back-and-forth shootout game, that was a huge stop. Later in the third, King Boylston takes it himself. Look at him go, a little stiff arm, finds some running room and a lot of green grass in front of him, splits the defenders. How about the athleticism by King? That's a touchdown. In the fourth, Commanders up. Khalid Mitchell runs it in for another Commander score, and now they're really up. But late in the fourth, Merritt Island looking to tie the game. Kevin Verpaley finds it on Turius Robinson. Beautiful throw and catch. They would get the 2-point conversion to tie it, and then Merritt Island for the win, and the kick is good at the horn. That was from 37 yards out. Merritt Island stuns Ed White by scoring the final 19 points in the fourth quarter, 52-49. What a game. Unfortunate finish for the Commanders.
How about a tale of 2 opposite records? We got undefeated St. Joseph's Academy hosting Duval Charter, looking to find their first victory of the season. First quarter action, flashes inside the 5. Asher Gleason with the handoff. He'll pound it in for the first score of the game and a Flashes lead. We only show this highlight for one reason, either a kick return, touchdown, or for a successful onside kick. How about it? We don't see those anymore, especially in the NFL. They pretty much outrolled them. A little later on, here's St. Joseph with a big offensive play. I think that's Calvin Schilling making the catch. Then it ends with another touchdown. Camden Coffindaffer spinning his way into the end zone for the touchdown. And we'll get you a final score on this one a little later.
All right, Sandalwood, by the way, taking on visiting Creekside tonight. And
yeah, let's check it out.
Let's go take a look at that one. And we get going over at Sandalwood High School. Just a beautiful night for high school football, by the way. Survived any of the rain in most of the area, I think. Creekside punt return. Well, here goes Jackson Earl. He's doing everything. Speaking of stiff arms, that's a good one. How about we reverse the field now? We're going to go backwards a little bit. We're going to cut all the way across the field. Chase me if you can, Saints. They can't tackle him. Jackson Earl to the house. He is doing it all right now for the Creekside Knights. Meanwhile, Creekside are looking to score again. Oh, how about a pick for Sandalwood? What a play that was. And that's going back, not for a pick six, but in good territory. A couple plays later, Sandalwood up top. Oh, way to find the ball and catch it for a touchdown. The Saints get that score, but they didn't score much. 49-18. Creekside gets the win tonight.
How about a battle of Eagles? The logo's somewhat similar as well. We've got Christ Church Academy. We've got Episcopal facing off early third. CCA down 20-10. Jalen Robinson will take it in, and we got a 3-point game. Christ Church Academy battling with Episcopal. But the home Eagles respond. Levi Ritter. That's a touchdown for Episcopal. Now this is Levi Ritter right here, number 34. He'll take it in for the touchdown. And it's Episcopal who gets the win, 34-17. Your final score. Let's hear from Marcus Wells after the win.
Offensive line, we challenged them all week. We knew that it was going to be one in the trenches, and we just, put it on their backs. And for us to get those 2 last touchdowns on 4th down, it's a testament to those guys. Really proud of them.
I know your special teams coach is happy because you got a touchdown in the first half, and defense played well, so all 3 phases showed up tonight.
Yeah, we did. I mean, we knew that Christ Church, they're different, man. They're a better team. They're well coached, and they got bodies over there that'll wear you down. And so for us to withstand that storm that they brought and to find a way at the end, it feels really good.
Oh, what about Stanton visiting Inglewood? Homecoming for the Rams, which means that's Mackenzie Williams. Gets the night off from the cheerleading squad, member of the homecoming court. Congrats. First quarter, Stanton gets on the board first. David Honoré finds some running room along the left side, and he's off to the races. Blue Devils looking good, take a 6-0 lead. The Rams do respond. A little bit of misdirection on the handoff to Jeremiah Levy.
One of those two.
Yeah, Inglewood ties it up 6-6. Later in the first, Leo Taylor. Hey, after a little handshake celebration, got to practice that. He hangs it out there. And Levi, he's got it. We've decided it's Levi.
Yep, that's it. That's him now.
He's got that one. Stanton, though, gets the win over Inglewood in a fun game, 28-20.
The Coach of the Week, sponsored by Whataburger.
And we take you back up to Brunswick, the city championship, and it's Garrett Grady earning Coach of the Week honors. Lots of hardware, by the way, for this one, as the city championship gets a trophy, a championship belt. In fact, Coach was wearing that after the game as he caught up with our own Marcel Robinson.
I'm here with victorious head coach Garrett Grady. I mean, got a lot of hardware with you. It must be the city championship. Talk about the game, man, what it's like to be walking around with all this extra weight.
Man, it's a great feeling, but, hats off to Glynn Academy. That was a hard-fought, battle. This game it's crazy, man. I can't tell you how many games it's been like this when it goes back and forth, but hats off to them and their efforts. But our kids never quit, man. They always believed in each other. Our coaching staff, our fans, they stayed in it and stayed focused and stayed disciplined to the end. And that's what it came down to. And I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud to be part of this organization, this team, and I'm just so proud of our kids.
You talk about how crazy this game was. There was a 3-play swing for the Terrors that looked like they might have been walking out here with the hardware you have in your hand, but then you guys respond with a touchdown, onside kick touchdown. What did you tell the guys? Was it just a matter of staying in it, clock still not on zeros?
Right, yeah. We're still in the game until they 0-0 on the clock. And just the execution there at the end with the onside kicks and then going down and responding with scores. Hats off to our coaching staff for preparing our guys and just never quitting. There's no quit in this team, and that's a great thing that we can build upon and take us to the next level.
Last one for you. Of course, all the games matter, but the city championship just means just a little bit more. You can tell by just the fans, the atmosphere. I mean, all the celebrations still on the field. What does winning this game mean, and obviously retaining the city championship for you guys?
I mean, we're definitely going to enjoy this tonight, and 24-hour rule. Maybe I'll give it 48 hours, just to enjoy this. But we got to go back to work on Monday because not only is this the city championship, but it's a region game, and we got region games from here on out. So we've got to be prepared and ready to go. We can't just dwell in the past at the city championship, but it does feel good to bring it home back again. We got a whole another 365 with the belt and the trophy back at Alabama Avenue.
You look a little nervous when they got you up off the ground.
I know, man. I trust my O-line, though. Those are my two guys right there. So
that's why y'all in the weight room.
That's right. That's what it's all for.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Coach. That's Garrett Grady, Brunswick. You're winning tonight, and another spectacular finish at the city championship. Let's go back to you guys.
That's fun stuff, good stuff, heck of a game. Hey, we've got more to come on the Friday Night Blitz, including the play of the week. Which game did it come from? We'll tell you next.
We're the Episcopal Eagles, and you're watching Friday Night Blitz.
The Smart Play of the Week is brought to you by the FSCJ Manta Rays.
We take you back to our game of the week for our play of the week. And we showed you some of the earlier highlights from this one. How about this one for the game winner? It's Grant Moore, your quarterback, finding Israel Henry with under 2 minutes to go to take the lead and the win for the Brunswick Pirates. That is good enough to earn a play of the week in the city championship. Brunswick wins 41-37. They came back from 37-21. Just a dramatic comeback and a big win for the Brunswick Pirates.
We showed you every play of that game and every play of a bunch of games that went down to the wire on the Friday night zone blitz. You can catch all the way until midnight, including bands coming up in a few, and then we'll take you until midnight with the recap.
Speaking of bands, that's how we like to end this program as well. So we leave you with our band of the week here on the Friday Night Blitz. Appreciate everyone joining us as you check out the St. Augustine Yellow Jackets band.
Thanks for watching Action Sports Jax Friday Night Blitz, sponsored by Whataburger, just like you like it. Action Sports Jax Friday Night Blitz. Sponsored by Whataburger, just like you like it.
You're not going to just run upfield and make a play. It's a football game, but treat it like practice. Use your technique. Everybody understand that? Relax.
RELAX, relax, says Coach Rowland.
All right.
Southeast Georgia, place to be tonight on the Friday Night Blitz. Couple big games in that portion of our viewing area, including Camden County against fellow unbeaten Valdosta in a region play.
Yeah, two good football programs there. Welcome to the Friday Night Blitz, week number 6, and we had some fantastic finishes as we now get halfway through this thing and aim toward October.
Yes, we're still recovering from some of those great finishes, including one that we saw up in Brunswick.
The Game of the Week, sponsored by Whataburger.
All right, so let's go to the city championship. The Glynn Academy Terrors taking on visiting Brunswick Pirates late in the second. Watch this play. Grant Moore, shovel pass to Josiah Gibbons for Brunswick. Takes it all the way for the Brunswick score, 14-7. It'd actually be 13-7 at the time, missed the extra point. Fourth quarter we go. Let's fast forward because DJ Creighton will power this in for Glynn Academy. Now they're in the lead, 37-21 in the fourth quarter. Game over, right? Well,
not night school football.
How about Moore to Israel Henry? It's 37-27 at the time. Now it's 37-34 with under 2 minutes to go. So Brunswick needs to recover the onside kick.
There it is.
Okay, says Avion Addison. He recovers the onside kick. Well, now Brunswick needs to score. Nigel Gardner takes it in with 30 seconds to go. How did he get through there? He did. That gives the Pirates the late lead. That gives the Pirates the win. What a game. What a comeback. Brunswick wins the city championship.
How about a battle of the Wildcats in Camden County? Valdosta making the trip for region play. And Bad Cats will be on the board first with 2 quick touchdowns. But Sean Green here on the kickoff. He finds a hole and wow, turns on the Jets. Look, we only show the kickoffs for 2 reasons. Turnovers and touchdowns. This is not a turnover. It is a touchdown. That kick return gets the home Cats within a single score. Go to the second. Camden now down 28-6. William Jackson, deep shot to David Coleman Jr. Hauls it in. Good Cats in the red zone. A couple plays later, Jackson short pass to Julian Daly. He'll walk in for the touchdown. That'll trim the deficit before halftime. But wow, Valdosta with a statement win on the road, 63-19 as Camden County falls for the first time this year.
What about St. Augustine? The Yellow Jackets taking on the visiting Columbia Tigers, both undefeated, and St. Aug's schedule has been just crazy. But they've navigated it. Brenton James finds Samorian Wingo for the Yellow Jacket touchdown. He navigates it. Easy on defenses, gets in there again. Later in the third, St. Aug up 28-14. Watch Darrell Preston. Oh, nice move. And another nice move. And then he ends up in the end zone. 35-14. Heck of a run. Third quarter, Columbia driving. Xavier Collins. He's going up top to Kyron Caldwell. Good idea.
Yeah.
Good move. He breaks the tackle. He gets the Tigers on the board with another score. But not enough. 41-21. St. Augustine remains undefeated at 6-0.
How about a district opener for Oakleaf and Fletcher? Both teams 4-1. We had a lot of good games tonight, Brent. First drive for the Senators, and this ball is going to be picked off as Rodney Townsend Jr. comes into your picture here, and he's going to take that interception all the way back inside the 10-yard line. Oakleaf would waste no time in scoring. Jack McKissick, second offensive play of the drive to Sincere Murphy. That's a good touchdown for the Knights, and Oakleaf gets the win. 38-9, your final score.
Tough task for Baldwin tonight. They got to host Bowles. It's a district game, by the way. And Bowles, congratulations to Xander Edwards, because the sophomore, 15 years old, did something special tonight. He runs for a touchdown there. He also ran for 7 more touchdowns. That's a state record. Breaking Derrick Henry's record is the word. 8 touchdowns for Xander Edwards. Baldwin scores 48, but they lose in a shootout by 25 to Bowles. How about we head to Riverside? Rains and the Generals playing. I have no idea what those signs are. First quarter to Darius Washington for Rains. Strikes first, broke through on the left side, scampers into the end zone. 7-0 lead. It would be all Rains. They are very, very good. Vikings win 49-0. We'll be right back.
Coach of the Week, sponsored by Whataburger.
And that honor goes to Garrett Grady from the Brunswick Pirates. Big thanks, of course, to our partners with Whataburger and Jaguars Prep for sponsoring the Coach of the Week here on the Friday Night Blitz.
Hey, Coach got a check, Coach got a belt, Coach got a trophy, Coach got a win.
And an interview with Marcel Robinson, which is on our Action Sports Jack social channel.
There you go. Welcome back to the Friday Night Blitz. Brent Martineau, Stuart Weber, and how about this game? Ed White taking on visiting Merritt Island, and we watched this one during the Friday Night Zone Blitz play-by-play. Unbelievable. Mishandled snap by Merritt Island. Commanders jump on it. That thwarts the score would be big because this was a shootout. Later in the third, King Boylston. Watch this run. A little stiff arm from behind right there. Nice. And get out of my way. He's got some green grass and splits the defenders. He's not happy with a big gain. He's getting a touchdown. This one would be a big lead, 49-33, because of Khaled Mitchell as well running in for another score for Ed White. So, again, 49-33 at one time, Ed White in the fourth quarter. But late in the fourth, Merritt Island looking to tie the game. Kevin Verpaley finds Dontarius Robinson Jr. Heck of a throw and catch. They would get the two-point conversion. We're all tied up. And then at the end, still time left on the clock. And the kicker kicks it in for Merritt Island, 52-49. What a comeback for the Mustangs. Tough loss for the Commanders.
How about a battle of 5-1s up in Nassau County? West Nassau Warriors hosting the Fernandina Beach Pirates in some SSAA action. Early third quarter, Warriors up 13-0. Fernandina trying to punch it in, but fumble recovered by the Warriors. Later in the third, Smo Green taking the handoff into the end zone. Warriors extend their lead to 19-0 at that point. 2 minutes left in the third. Here come the Pirates to get on the board. Ian Miller to Deontay Sims, and he will score for Fernandina Beach. They would get the two-point conversion as well to make it 19-8. Later in the fourth, it was 19-6, excuse me. Later in the fourth, West Nassau up 25-13. Chris Messer going to put it away. Big touchdown here for the home team. West Nassau bouncing back from their loss a week ago. They win it 32-21.
Episcopal taking on the visiting CCA Eagles. That's Christchurch Academy early in the third. Christchurch down 20-10. Jalen Robinson takes it himself, makes it a three-point game. We got a good ball game. Later in the third now, Levi Ritter for Episcopal. They would score on two different fourth down situations near the goal line. That one gives Episcopal the lead for good. 34-17, the Eagles win it.
So these games were all on our Friday Night Zone Blitz. We were showing you live looks and all the touchdowns as we do each and every week. The 5 biggest games that we want to show you, we show it on the Zone Blitz. Hope you can join us next week. That's every week at 8 o'clock.
Active night, too. A lot of highlights. Battle of the Wildcats up in Camden County. Valdosta High makes the trip from West Georgia. They're both the Cats. Valdosta on the board first with 2 early touchdowns, but Sean Green for Camden.
We actually ran this one already in the first part of the show.
I thought we did.
Yeah, we did. Let's just go ahead and skip to that next one in the rundown, shall we? I like the enthusiasm.
63-19, by the
yeah,
way,
63-19. Stewart dragged it over twice. Let's take a look at a tale of two different teams. Duval Charter taking on St. Joseph's Academy. The Flash is undefeated thus far this season. Great start to the year. Down in St. Augustine, first quarter action, flashes inside the 5. Asher Gleason takes the handoff in for the touchdown. We got onside kick. You don't have to declare it in the high school game, folks.
Good thing.
How about it? It's recovered by St. Joe's. So the home team keeps it going. Now moving the ball down the field. How about a big highlight play? Great catch by Calvin Schilling, the tight end. Kind of hard to see those numbers, that black numbers on black jerseys, but we'll allow it. Camden Coffin Daffer going to put it away. He scores for St. Joe's, who stays undefeated. They get the win over Duval Charter.
Sandalwood taking on the visiting Creekside Knights. Jackson Earl, he's receiving for the Creekside Knights. He's Mr. Do Everything right now for Creekside. Watch this.
Including
There's
special
a
teams.
stiff arm. Let's go back the other way. Going to go even backwards a little bit here. Chase me if you can, Saints. They do, but miss a tackle. See you later. Jackson Earl. It's now 14-0 in favor of the Knights. He does it on defense, does it on special teams, does it on the Wildcat on offense. One-handed pick by Sandalwood's number 1.
That was nice.
That was a beautiful play. Not going to be a pick 6, but obviously he puts Sandalwood in nice position. And Jarrell Sims to Kevin Bennett. Is that another Sims?
Yep, the younger brother.
Yeah, 14-6. Nice play right there, by the way, on the ball. Ben Sims with taking himself for another score later on, 14-13 at that point, but then it was all Creekside after that. 49-18, the Knights get the win.
A little gateway battle. We got Stanton, we got Englewood in. It's homecoming for the Rams, which means Mackenzie Williams gets the night off from cheerleading. She gets to be part of the homecoming court. Enjoy a night off. First quarter, Stanton on the board first. David Honor finding some running room along the near side. He's off to the races. Blue Devils take an early 6-0 lead, less than 3 minutes into the game. Rams respond, little misdirection, hand off to Jeremiah Levy, and he is headed for the end zone himself. Englewood would tie it up at 6 apiece, but it's Stanton that gets the win. Another win for Stanton. Great year for the Blue Devils, 28-20 your final. We'll be right back on the Blitz.
Player of the Week, sponsored by Whataburger.
Hey, big congrats to DJ Alderman from Hilliard, setting a school record with 477 yards rushing on 24 carries, 7 touchdowns, which is really impressive. And then Xander Edwards had 8 touchdowns this week. Also impressive.
University Christian Fighting Christians travel to take on undefeated Santa Fe. UC starts early, second play of the game. Khalil Thompson finds Zay Hilliard. Stiff arms his way for the first down. Fighting Christians end the first drive with a touchdown. Donovan Moss puts UC up early, 7-0, and they would go on and win big.
Yeah, Nice at Buchholz. We start in the second half. Bobcats up 10-0. Panthers don't wait long to make it a game. Enrique Ordonez getting the handoff, and he takes it. It was 10-7 at that point, but Buchholz gets the leg up in the district title race. They win 27-7.
The Smart Play of the Week is brought to you by the FSCJ Manta Rays.
Well, how about to complete the comeback? Nigel Gardner takes it in with 30 seconds to go to give the Brunswick Pirates the lead for good. In the late win, they rally from 16 down in the fourth quarter in our Whataburger Game of the Week. You can always go back and watch it on our YouTube channel anytime you want. It was worth the watch.
Yeah, whole game is up there. Let's leave you now with our Band of the Week. And remember, Action Sports Jacks 24/7 will wrap up the night here in just a few minutes. Have a good one.
Thanks for watching Action Sports Jacks Friday Night Blitz, sponsored by Whataburger, just like you like it.
We'll do Brunswick.
Most of us know how to throw. But you need to know what to throw. I'm not talking about footballs, baseballs, softballs. We're talking about those items you need to recycle. Republic Services explains it easy. Recycling simplified. 1. Know what to throw. When in doubt, throw it out. 2. Empty, clean, and dry those materials. It takes an extra minute, but it makes a big difference. And 3. Don't bag it. This makes the recycling process faster and more efficient. This is a look at the Republic Services North Florida Recycling Center. You can make this process even more efficient. By utilizing those 3 steps, Republic Services can help you become a better recycler in your home. Learn more at recyclingsimplified.com. Burgers or breakfast, you can get it all at Whataburger. Try something new on the menu or an all-time favorite like the Whataburger Patty Melt. And now you can have breakfast here at Whataburger 12 hours a day, 11 p.m. until 11 a.m. Menu items like the bacon taquito, sausage taquito, honey butter chicken biscuit. Whether you work the late night shift, just want a snack early in the morning to get your day started, or a little pick-me-up late in the morning. 12 hours a day, breakfast served. 11 p.m. until 11 a.m. A dozen locations in Jacksonville. You can order pickup or delivery and download the Whataburger app. New rewards members get free Whataburger items when placing their first online order. Just download the app. And for us coffee drinkers, Whataburger has all new hot coffee and iced coffee too. Satisfy that coffee craving at Whataburger 24/7, and it comes in a variety of flavors. Burgers, breakfast, coffee, and so much more. Whataburger, just like you like it. Baker's Sports. It's a hometown business filled with hometown people trying to make you feel right at home.
Chris Conley, Jacksonville University.
Walker Wright, class of 2018, West Nassau High School.
Michael Young, Fletcher High School.
Baker's Sports started in a grassroots way and now outfits much of the Southeast.
Tony Mazzio, Stanwood High School, class of 2002.
High school sports, travel sports, youth sports of all kinds. They are a one-stop shop carrying Nike, Adidas, Under Armour brands, and more.
Vincent Caldes, Oak Leaf High School.
Samuel Coffrin, Paxton School for Advanced Studies.
Whether it's sports teams on the field or it's your team in the workplace, like our Action Sports Jacks team, and community events like the Dream 18 Golf Tournament, and many others.
Cole Tilley, Hilliard High School.
Reagan Webb, Eagles View Academy.
Look good, feel good, play good with Baker Sports. Custom sports apparel since 1997. Shop with the hometown team at bakersport.com. Oh, it's our time. I see what you did there. Just froze the end of the commercial.
Yeah.
I thought it was like in the middle of the commercial. I couldn't just hear it.
That was the last bit of it.
Good deal. Chandler Dantzler, what's happening, man?
Crazy night.
That's a pretty wild one.
It was.
I thought we've had some good nights. So this is, I think, week 6. Week 6, but week 5. We only did 5 Friday Night Zone Blitz. We started it in week 2 because we were down in Miami, so we didn't have the resources to do it in week 1. So Friday Night Zone Blitz, where we show a handful of games live. I think the first week was really light. Maybe it was the second. I don't know, but I feel like this is our 4th one in a row where we've had game come right down to the wire.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's 4 in a row. So we're having some good luck with the games. Stuart's a good job picking them. But tonight we had a bunch of highlights going on. Like tonight was one of the most wild nights and active nights that I can remember doing the Friday Night Zone Blitz the last few years, because we would miss a play, and then Thomas was doing a great job flipping around the highlights for us so we could get it. And at the same time, we had our Whataburger game of the week up there in Georgia, and that thing had fireworks going right from the jump. So, man, the night really lived up to it with some of our games. Not great for everybody. I mean, you go back to that Ed White game, tough loss for the Commanders over Merritt Island. Merritt Island comes in a good team, but Ed White had them 49-33. Pretty late in the fourth quarter, at least in the fourth quarter, and touchdown, 2-point conversion, fumble on the other side of midfield for Ed White, touchdown, 2-point conversion, and then Ed White did something I thought just was weird. They didn't really attack with 2 minutes to go in the football in a tie game at 49. They kind of sat on it. They get stuffed. They kick it. They only kick it to like the 42-yard line of their own with 36 seconds to go. 2 plays later, boom, boom, field goal attempt, good. That one stings. That one's going to sting. But also it might be a good learning experience that really pays off for the Commanders down the road. Rains rolls over Riverside, 49-0. I didn't say this to Coach Sullivan, but I probably should have. And you'll know this because you grew up around Trinity Christian, Chandler Dantzler. I don't know how long you've been going to Trinity Christian games.
Yeah.
Were you like a little kid when you were going?
Yeah, I was going probably since 6th or 7th grade.
All right. Well, Trinity, when they're good, like really good, and it's hard to tell right now. Their record isn't so good. They're kind of young. Last 2 years, they've been young. They've been good the last 2 years like they've been in the past. And when they are, they're violent.
Yep.
They are a violent football team. They play the game very physical, and just it looks different. And you're almost like sometimes worried about the other team because they play so violent.
Yeah.
And, I mean, within the rules. I'm not trying to say anything extracurricular. Well, Raines is similar to that to me. This is the first time I've seen Raines in person this year. I watched him just for about a quarter and a half against Riverside. They play violent. And, they're probably bigger and better than most everyone, too.
Yeah.
Really athletic. But they play a pretty violent game, and you better strap it up.
Oh, yeah.
If you're going to play against Raines right now. So it reminded me of that in a good way. So Raines continues to roll. How about Bowles? Xander Edwards, 8 touchdowns. That's
Crazy.
a new state record. Unbelievable night. I heard he was close to 400 yards. I don't know exactly what the numbers were. They went 73-49 over Baldwin. Remember last week we had Baldwin Baker County was like 52-49?
Yep.
Baldwin not going to play much defense, I don't think.
Yeah.
But they can score it.
Yep.
That's kind of what I come away thinking. Obviously, state record, Bowles putting up that many points. I guess not a super surprise.
But
Baldwin getting 49 off Bowles, that's got to open some eyes, I would think.
Yeah, I would think so, too. I mean, I think everybody outside looking in, they're not going to think Baldwin's going to score 48 on a Bowles offense like they are now. So that was pretty impressive for Baldwin. And Xander Edwards, he did his thing tonight, which was pretty cool to see. He's a new state record.
He is, by the way, he's a sophomore.
15 years old,
he's
right?
He's 15, yeah. So somebody texted me like he's true sophomore.
Jeez.
You know, a lot of guys stay back now.
Yeah.
But he's 15 years old.
That's crazy.
He's already been our player of the week along with Jaguars Prep Whataburger,
Yeah.
Action Sports Jack's Friday Night Blitz player of the week. And I don't know if you can keep him away from the award again this week. And we had some really good performances.
Yeah.
But, 8 touchdowns. I think broke a Derrick Henry record.
Jeez.
Is what we were told. So we will have to see if all that shakes out to be right. But what a day for Xander Edwards, and Bowles gets another win. St. Augustine with a win over Columbia. That was an undefeated game. St. Aug goes to 6-0. We've been watching St. Aug every week, Chandler.
Yeah, we have.
And they're good, and they just find ways to win. I think Brian Braddock said it best on the Friday Night Blitz in our postgame. He's like, listen, these are good. They could have gone either way, but give our kids credit. We're not going to apologize for winning games. We find ways to win games, and they are battle-tested. I said this to Sully tonight. I think they know a lot about their football team. If there's somebody that knows more about their football team than maybe anybody else in the area, I think it's St. Augustine because they've seen a bit of everything, and they've taken a lot of good competition along the way. So you don't have to ask the question of, but what if they played X, Y, Z? No, they've played X, Y, and Z, and then some. So I think Brian Braddock's got to feel good about knowing what he's got right now. And right now he's got a pretty darn good football team, Stuart Weber.
Yes. Undefeated. Wins over some of the best programs in our area. A really talented combo in Brenton James and Samarian Wingo. Some tremendous running backs as well to go along with that. So, yeah, he's got some really good players once again. And, we were wondering how they're going to make up for losing all those talented players from a year ago. Well, there's more talented players.
They got more of them.
Yeah.
They got a lot of them. Yeah. So we hit on those couple of games. Let's see, what other games did we have? West Nassau and Fernandina Beach. West Nassau gets a nice win. They kind of turned the tables on Fernandina from what happened to them last week against Yulee. Critical stops in the red zone. Probably won that game for them over Fernandina tonight. Lost them the game a week ago. We also had Episcopal get the win, 34-17 over Christ Church Academy. That was an entertaining game at times, back and forth. A couple of fourth down and
20-17
goals
at one point, yeah.
Yeah, and then 2 4th and goal touchdowns to kind of extend it and put that game away. So good pickings tonight, Weber.
Thank you. That was, it's always a challenge to, you want to make sure you're trying to get some good competitive games in there. And I'm happy. I'm happy with how it turned out. I'm happy. I'm happy because I get to exhale after, this is the moment to exhale. Well, inhale some pizza, then exhale and talk about it here on the show.
Yeah, I already ate a couple pieces of pizza because I got to pick it up.
I just ate a few in like 3 minutes.
By the way, I wasn't hiding out at that time. I mean, I did have a piece of pizza, but there was some breaking news going on I was helping the newsroom with. And I'm not really sure how that situation ended up, but we were covering it. There was some gunshots fired outside of Riverside, when people were coming out of the Reigns and Riverside game. I think it's unrelated. I shouldn't say anything. I don't really know all the details of it, but we were covering that story, so you can read more about it at actionnewsjacks.com. And so we were working a little bit on that story as well. But story of the night in high school football was a heck of a night. Don't forget now that Whataburger game of the week between Glynn Academy and Brunswick, you can go back and watch the whole thing. If you really want to just go back and watch the fourth quarter, do that. It's available on YouTube as we speak, on Twitter, on Facebook, on Twitch, on all the social media platforms. We'll replay it a bunch over through the week on the Action Sports Jacks 24/7 network as well, actionsportsjacks.com. We replay some of the games of the week Monday, Wednesday, Friday, essentially from 3 p.m. until 6 p.m. I think that's the window, maybe sometimes 4 to 7. But in the middle of the afternoon, and even other times too. Don't forget, we have the Blitz Breakdown coming up Monday at 8 o'clock. The rankings will come out. I don't know if you have the rankings handy, Chandler, but the rankings might shuffle around a little bit now. And we don't really have anything to do with the rankings. These guys do the rankings.
I mean, I build the graphics, so
well,
I
you do
have
that.
a little bit to do with it.
Do you have input at all?
I have
on who
no input. I have no input in who ends up in these graphics.
Okay, well, this is not updated, right? Because
was
Reigns
edited
wins, so they're
coming
4-0.
into the week. Yes.
St. Aug 6-0, Bowles 5-1, Nice loses to Buchholz 4-2. Now that's 2 straight losses. St. Aug and Buchholz, 2 good teams, but 2 straight losses. And Sully said this. He said, "I wonder if it was sloppy and that slowed down their offense." We had highlights. It looked pretty sloppy.
Yeah,
Middle of the state got a lot of rain tonight and today,
and that field does not hold water.
That's what. Yeah. So
Citizens Field in Gainesville is well known.
Mandarin will probably slide up a bit, right? They're 5-1. Obviously, the tough loss to IMG.
They beat First Coast tonight.
And I was interested in that game because I've said this, and this isn't a knock against Mandarin. I'm just kind of curious, how good are they? We know they get the headlines because of the star power, and they've earned that. And right now they've earned 5 wins, so I think they're good. But I thought First Coast, I was wondering about First Coast there. I was like, we'll see what that will look like. And they look like they handle business. They're up 21-0 at one time and then go on to win 34-13. Ed White, it would have climbed with that win. That would have been a nice win for him. Instead, how do you treat that loss? Because it really was a tough loss for Ed White. Oakleaf, 5-1. They bounced back after a tough loss to Bowles. Beachside starting to hit stride now, and especially with that offense.
Yep. They had a bye week. They'll be in our game of the week next week.
Yeah, Surf and Turf Bowl.
Look forward to that next week with the Surf and Turf Bowl. Throw out some more unbeatens, by the way, for you. Middleburg remains unbeaten. They earn a 28-0 victory to the Broncos. St. Joseph Academy remains unbeaten. They win 41-14 over Duval Charter. I'd like to give some shout-outs to teams who have yet to lose this year.
Have anything else surprising coming in? Creekside beat Sandalwood. Bartram won tonight.
Yeah, they won big.
Camden lost to Valdosta. They got walloped.
Yeah, that's a little surprising.
How much they lost, 63-19.
Yeah, and look, we've said it the whole first 2 months of the season. Wait till region play. Let's see what it looks like against these juggernauts that they got to play in South Georgia region football, because it's a gauntlet that they kind of have to face here the rest of the year, and that's the way it is in South Georgia in the higher classifications. So 63 points allowed. Coach Rowland's not going to be happy with that, certainly, but now you got to bounce back. You got to find a way to turn it around.
I think I saw Menendez got another win tonight as well.
Mm-hmm.
What else we got?
What was the final on Fleming PV? I never saw that one.
It's 35-9. Ponte Vedra got the win.
Okay.
So Fleming Island.
I don't know what to make Fleming Island. I think they might be a little bit down. Tom McPherson trying to get them back rolling. I don't think they'll be down for long.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say down, too. I just less than maybe what they've been. They got a nice win over Riverside, but then they got beat pretty good by Oakleaf.
Yeah.
And then
now Ponte Vedra.
So by the teams that are a little bit on the upper edge, they're getting beat pretty good.
It's like with Ponte Vedra, we've seen them put together some really good results, and they lose to Beachside. But Beachside might be very good also.
Yeah, Beachside's interesting.
They've only lost one game this year, and it was to Orlando Christian Prep.
Okay.
So
that was I don't know if they had Jordan or not, right?
They did not have their starting quarterback.
Okay.
Who threw for 535 yards a week ago.
Yeah.
4 different receivers over 100.
Again, I would say that every week. That's what I've heard about their offense.
Yeah.
They obviously got to have their guy throwing the football. And maybe now, offensive line, offense now, can they play defense? We'll find out. They got a good week against Bishop Kenny good win a week ago. They hung on it with a big defensive play. So there was that. What else we got in the area?
You mentioned Xander Edwards.
Yeah, Xander Edwards is really the story of the night individually. 8 touchdowns to break, we think, a state record held by Derrick Henry.
Yep.
And that's in the FHSA because we had our player of the week had a 7-touchdown performance from Hilliard last week.
Yeah.
That must not have been, it wasn't a lot of, weren't many people bringing it up last week when he had 7.
7.
To tie Derrick Henry?
Probably. Yeah.
That's just going under the radar?
Kind of, yeah.
Were they all rushing?
Yeah, that was in that game.
That's a good question.
I'm trying to think with that game.
Does it have to be rushing? Probably
I was
does.
thinking with Derrick Henry.
It probably does because even Johnny Wolford had 10 touchdowns in a game.
Yeah, all purpose.
Yeah, I don't know what again, this is kind of just floating around these things. I'm not really sure if it's true or not. We'll ride with it.
That was in a loss, by the way. Those that Alderman
the Hilliard
performance. 49-48 to St. Joseph.
Oh, wow.
Who remained undefeated tonight.
Yeah. You're an FHSAA, though.
Yes.
That's not the SSA. It's
correct.
SAC.
Hilliard's not an SSAA team.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what's a little surprising in all this, too? Is I would have bet the over that Derrick Henry had more than 7 touchdowns in a game.
Yeah. I'm trying to. I think the key to some of those is they have to stay competitive.
Yeah, because you get the running clock, and
and so often they would go up.
I mean, he had a couple 600-yard games.
Yeah,
I think a couple of them.
Yeah.
600 yards. He had more of those, but that's why I figured he might have had an 8 or 9 touchdown game. But who knows?
Who knows?
Let's see what else we got. I feel like I'm missing something from tonight. Is that it? I had a pretty good night.
Yeah, I think you covered most of it there.
What else we got next week? Have you peeked ahead other than our game of the week?
I have not peeked ahead.
Right.
I'm not going to lie. I do know our game of the week.
That's it.
And that's really it. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll peek ahead to this weekend. We've got college football tonight, tomorrow. Big college football day.
The boys are back in
they're
town.
going to want to. They're excited.
They were excited that they were able to.
Maybe the drive calmed them down.
Make it all the way here for the last few minutes of the show.
Florida State wild game tonight.
Yeah.
Red Sox in the postseason with a walk-off, just to let everybody know. Team USA stinks at the Ryder Cup. We won't talk about that. Jags play in San Fran on Sunday. Hopefully go to 3-1. A lot happening. What's up, fellas? How was that?
How was the drive home?
All right.
Buzzing?
It was pretty smooth.
Still buzzing about the game?
That was
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh! I was so shocked. I thought they had him dead to rights. I thought it was over. I really did.
21.
I had a feeling.
37-21. Do you know how much was left at 37-21? Have we figured that part out?
I think
7 minutes.
6:30.
It was about midway through through that quarter.
I'm so angry at myself though, and they can attest. Whole drive back, the final call. I go. They come back from down 17. 16 points. Come on now.
He's beating himself up over that one. I'm laughing.
Nobody will know.
But just absolutely electric, man. Oh my gosh. I just couldn't believe it. Glynn Academy, hats off to them. They coached a really good games. Their players came to play and they controlled the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. And then that last 6 minutes hit and Brunswick just started firing off, man, with passes and running the ball. It was just insane.
And that last onside kick. Well, you could see it coming. That first onside kick they should have had. And they were really weak with their hands team. No one was there.
Nobody went for it, yeah.
Yeah, that was, and I'm not sure if you were listening, but me and Brody are both we got a feeling here they're going to get it. That, they should have had the first one. They had to make an adjustment to go get it, but hands team's not something you really adjust well to, honestly, during a game, I feel like.
Yeah.
It was right there for them. Brunswick got it, and at that point, we were right next to the Brunswick coaches, and I'm sitting there thinking, oh, it's over.
Once they get that.
Once you get that, and Gibbons, what a player. They have got some guys on that offense that, I was sitting there, I'm thinking, why are you running the ball at this point of the game? There was 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, something like that. They were 90 yards away from the end zone, and they break off a 70-yard gain, I want to say, with Gibbons running the football.
It was a big one.
75 yards. why not? That was an incredible comeback. It's high school football at its finest. I don't feel bad for the people that left. Like, my favorite part was sitting and seeing the people in traffic and all the lights outside the stadium. I'm like, you never leave till the final whistle.
That's good. Good advice. You guys did homework for that game, so was the thought that Brunswick was the favorite?
Honestly, we both thought Brunswick was going to handle them, to be honest.
Honestly, everyone did except for Coach Sullivan. I don't know. I mean, honestly, we weren't picking up much confidence talking to Glynn throughout the week. It was like, we're going to have to play a perfect game. Their thought was 3 stops and 28 points, which they got. Unfortunately, the end happened. But
worth noting, Louis Lorandi now 6-0.
I know.
Game of the week picks.
We're gonna have to get him guest picker.
He took Brunswick. So,
get him in so we can break that skid.
Or keep it going. We got to get him like the ball that they use for the psychics.
Well, and another thing too, it's like these teams have been playing each other for a while, and Glynn Academy running that wing T offense all the time, and the one thing Brunswick couldn't do is stop a fullback dive between the tackles.
Yeah.
The whole night. They had 3 fullbacks rotating in. Howard was the main one tonight.
He's a big dude.
Oh, he runs the ball hard. Like you said, NIU commit, right? Like they got a guy right there. I think he's going to do something at the next level. And just the other 2 backs too. They're all running hard. One of them was it Creighton? Is it Creighton?
DJ Creighton.
DJ Creighton. His helmet flies off, and he's still lowering his shoulder and
got
running.
5 more yards.
Like. Oh my gosh! It was a picture perfect game to watch, and it was just like we both said it. You couldn't have written that better, man. That was sick.
Heck of a game, and the atmosphere was good, huh? You enjoyed it?
Oh yeah, I mean they know how to do football up there. That's for sure.
That turf goes a little faster. I was telling Sullivan, doesn't it? Don't they all look faster up there on the turf?
Yeah, I was slippery too. Like we walked the field before the game. I was like, oh, there's gonna be more. I mean, the cleats held up tonight for the most part.
Fast track up there in South Georgia, Camden County, and up at that state. And what I really say is, they got some athletes.
Yeah,
that can run.
Oh yeah,
and we saw it today. Once they break free,
good luck.
Yeah, that was some great highlights. Some just good football. Good football tonight.
Yeah.
Next week you're back home. You don't have to drive as far. St. Johns County.
Beachside Decoy. Excited about that one. I want to experience that rivalry. I've never experienced that one. So back-to-back weeks experiencing new things. Really pumped about it.
Yeah.
Might not be 10,000 people in the stands. Or, who knows? Could be.
Maybe.
But
is that what they had up there?
They were saying 10 to 12,000 was what they were expecting. I think is lower tonight. Probably like 8 to 10. But
the student sections aren't even that big. It's really just how much parents and people like that
go.
The
whole city comes out.
Yeah.
That's cool. Good call. Good work. Sounded good. And listen back, by the way, on YouTube, Action Sports Shacks, of course. And all right, guys, grab some pizza.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm starving. I'm actually starving.
Well, we got some pizza.
Sweet.
All right. Another good week of high school football. Thanks to Chandler Dantzler. Daniel Hawk's even in the room back there. So
give it away. He's in the shot.
There he is.
Man behind the camera on our game of the week.
A long night tonight of high school football, but a good one. We'll see you from San Francisco tomorrow and this weekend. Hope everybody has a good weekend, good day of college football coming up tomorrow. Can you upset Indiana?
All right, we are playing Indiana.
Yeah, probably not.
I think Florida's got a real tough chance with
I don't know. We're at home. Now I think about it. We're at home against Indiana. If we're at home, anything can happen.
Why?
I'm a Florida fan. I'm allowed to down my own team, man.
Why?
There we go. All right.
Hey, Florida State lost. That's a win. It's a win.
That's awesome.
That was a good game, too.
That might make my year.
There you go.
Good game. Fastest storm rush ever, if you haven't seen it yet.
Oh, yeah.
Storm rush. Field rush.
Yeah.
Storm
the field. Rush the field.
Yeah, it's a long day.
What a storm rush. All right.
Storm rush.
It's a long day. Just got to get longer. Here we go. Have a good day. Good weekend. Nice work. Friday Night Zone Blitz.
Yeah.